My bitrate is really low. My internet down. So.
I'd be a little concerned if it was down because I could still hear you.
You see, I'm not actually here. You are hearing me in your head.
We're just talking to an AI generated voice of Finn.
I have always been AI generated. What are you talking about? Anyway,
Yeah.
hello everyone. Welcome to another session of the Sunstruck. Yay!
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. How are you, my wonderful players?
Good.
I am doing well.
But how
I
well?
Very well.
Very well.
Well.
Well, would you guys recap what happened last time?
Yeah. So,
Oh,
sorry.
give me a moment, Aries. I just need to do something. Hey, Aries,
yes.
look at them. I needed to give Aries PTSD from Moonstruck.
Oh my
See,
god.
honestly, it's not them that really,
Anyway,
was all that exciting.
recap.
Alright, so we started out waking up in Capim Town as usual, and we had finally gotten a little bit of sleep, though weirdly enough, not all that much, because we did end up staying up like very late into the night talking to Reshiram. But when we woke up, it was like really bright outside, so we're like, oh yeah, just another day. Everybody starts getting up, waking up one by one. We decide that we need to probably figure out what we're gonna do for the day. We decided, you know what? Now's probably a good time to finally do one of our little missions, like an actual mission that popped up. We've got a decent one that actually is, decent difficulty that did come up. It'd be a good little mission so we can get some more experience, have a little bit more prep ready for our eventual murder. And we pretty much had Bolt just come bursting into our room saying, guys, hey, we need help. Something's really wrong with Monsoon. We're like, what? What happened? I don't know. He's just being weird. So we all pretty much follow him to Audino's. And turns out, apparently, as we go outside, it suddenly went from sunny when we were looking out our window to as soon as we get to the front door, it's sandstorm weather. So we're utterly confused. Bolt's like, yeah, it's been doing that for a while. So we're like, oh no. We run over into Audino's to find that poor Monsoon, because apparently the weather has been doing this for the past several hours, just flip-flopping from, sandstorm, snowy, bright, cold, rainy, bright, sunlight, sandstorm, etc., over and over, just flip-flopping back and forth like every couple minutes. He's been pretty much having almost an aneurysm with his, weather, following the weather change effects. And he just constantly is blipping to match the weather, completely incoherent, because it happens so much that he almost broke his brain. So we're like, oh no, we need to get him away from here. Thrack flies up to try to see if he can see the end of this weather phenomena. Nope. The Alterias and the Swablues are freaking out, losing their minds. He pretty much talks to them a little bit. They tell him, yeah, we don't know what happened. Rayquaza, thank you. Rayquaza kind of just vanished. Yeah, he kind of just up and vanished. So that was new.
The way he's describing it, it's like this is an episode of Always Sunny.
Yes.
He just disappeared. What do you mean he disappeared? He just disappeared. That's fucking Charlie Day.
Yes. So yeah. So he came down and told us about that. We're like, oh no, what's going on? What happened to Rayquaza? And we're like, okay, well, we're gonna probably have to get him out of here and hope that this is just a weather phenomena that's tied to this area alone. because yeah, it would not be good if it was everywhere. We probably have lost Monsoon at that rate. So Audino was a little bit concerned with the idea at first, but thankfully we were able to soothe her concerns pretty quickly by sending out some wonder mail and, you know, confirming that, yeah, the continent of water is indeed completely unaffected as of right now. So we're like, okay, well, we know they have a good healer out there. So we love you, Audino, and we know you want to help him, but the best thing to help him would be to take him away from this. So reluctantly, she agreed and let us take him away. We did exactly that. We teleported with him out to Lively Town. And then that's where things got a little bit weird. So obviously, the first thing we did was run to the healer's not hut, because Lively Town's a bit different. It's not like a little town. They have like an entire healer's building, like a properly built building. And we went over to this healer's building, brought him in. They didn't really understand. Well, so there was a cliff. No, it was the second evolution of the egg-holding Pokemon. I always forget the name of.
The egg-holding.
Egg.
I'm pretty sure her name was Clefairy
Here.
at the second evolution.
Here.
Blissey and
Oh, Blissey is the third. That's right. Okay, so Clefairy is the second, though, right?
Nancy.
Chansey. Okay, Chansey. So there was a Chansey in the reception. She was like, "Oh no, what's going on?" We explained. She called for pretty much her boss, pretty much, and out comes Blissey. Blissey pretty much was like, "Oh no, I think I know what to do. He's in good paws. Thankfully, he's away from that weather phenomena. We'll take good care of him." Some more little minor conversations happened when Chansey was asking about his medical history, and found out that he wasn't vaccinated, and our confusion apparently drew the conclusion for her that, oh no, we're all not vaccinated, and apparently it's mandatory in this town. So she started handing out these forms. Because of a lot of internal conflict, Eevee wanted to just get away from it for right now until she can confirm that her inner Pokemon would be okay with it. And also she wanted to figure out if these vaccines were, actually safe and not just some crazy Pokemon's mixture. And
Oh, it
she
is
tried
like a
to
crazy
ask-
Pokemon's picture.
Well, yes, but she trusts that crazy Pokemon. But anyway, she asks Cosmog, "Can you just teleport me out of here quick before, I get forced to take this before I know what it is?" And he just yeah, nope, forget you. Bye.
And you decided, you were going to abandon us all.
It wasn't specifically abandoning you. You don't have to put it like that. That was not what she was specifically going for. It's just
Guildmaster saving herself for the rest of the kill.
Okay, that's not
It's
the intent.
it's the Capim Guild curse. I'm sorry, by the way.
Anyway, so yeah, she takes off. Apparently, it's not getting vaccinated in town, whether you're, here on just a visit from another town or not, is apparently a crime. So they issue a bounty for her. She just kind of ran off, vibed in the woods for a bit, and I'll let you guys explain what you guys did in that meantime.
Not much of anything because I had to go to bed shortly after, and you guys went for 2 more hours. So.
Oh, it's on you, DJ.
Fair.
So, well, first off, I had a conversation finally with my inner Pokemon. That was a mess.
Oh right, that yeah.
Oh no, I forgot that
Oh
happened.
man.
Yeah,
Oh,
that happened
man.
too. And yeah, I mean, we kind of figured it that just my inner Grookey was a fucking dick, but god damn, he was bad.
I think that goes a bit beyond just being a dick. That's like being an absolute piece of shit.
No,
Yeah,
like I said, like
So
we knew he was a dick.
DJ, how does it feel that you are operating a Pokemon who is religious, racist, and also kinda I don't even know what to call the situation with the ladies with him.
He's also just
A
a flat out
gigolo.
evil Pokemon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's a gigolo.
that man.
Because that groupie decided to go like, yeah, so I'm gonna need you to go give up your friends to Gothitelle so you can get the fuck out of my body, kind of thing.
But he's like, hey, but if you do
Yeah.
survive, let's go get a drink. I'm like, okay, man, you said you don't like me as because I'm a human, but you say, hey, let's go get a drink afterwards. Like, yeah, no.
Yeah,
And-
yeah, yeah. I want to get rid of all humans by following Gothitell's plans so there are no humans left. They're all dead. You want to go get a drink afterward?
He's like, but you're cool. You're not like other humans. I'm like,
I'm still a human.
You're like
But-
other humans.
Ah, God. And I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. I'll think about it. And because he suggested that I take Lucky and Bolt somewhere secluded by myself and knock them both out so I can just deliver them to Gothitelle on my own. Like nothing happened. Because Lucky and Bolt trust me.
But he did say that you should use Benny for that as well.
Yeah, no. and yeah, he specifically said, don't tell anyone about this. And
the fact that you said don't tell anybody is gonna make me want to tell everybody.
which I did. I told everyone what the hell I had a conversation about.
Like, told him that. Told him about how if we want to get Lucky and Bolt's dad to talk about what happened,
Just get him drunk a little bit because apparently he's a big blabbermouth when he's intoxicated. There's that. There's
like, he just knew about the island stuff. Like, he just told me pretty much everything that we already knew, except for some like minor details about certain people.
Unless
It's
I'm,
like,
sur-
oh yeah.
unless I'm surprised you didn't harvest him for more information.
Oh yeah,
thing is,
Shadow was like this the whole time. All he ever wanted was just to get rid of the humans. That was his whole thing. Gothitelle pretty much converted him into a religious zealot. So yeah.
had no idea that the man talked to Lugia at all, which is probably what started it.
and then also told me that he told me the reason why I got stabbed when we first came here is because
Because he slept with Slash's mate on the ship.
And didn't even apologize. He just said, I was better.
No,
his mate said that Grookey was better to Slash himself, and then Grookey decided to say, "If you want, I can give you some notes to be on par with me."
Oh, right. Yeah.
I'm like, oh my fucking god!
and the thing is,
I would have dug for more info if it wasn't the fact that I did not want to spend any more fucking time around that monkey.
like,
Yeah, I bet now you're regretting getting into, what do you call it?
Equilibrium.
Harmony with your inner equilibrium. Yeah, that's the one. I bet now you're
Yeah.
regretting getting into equilibrium.
I mean,
Now you're gonna see him every night.
kinda yes and no, but because the fact that I have more logic and instinct means I can actually remember a lot more info from me being a trainer. Because like I have inklings of it, but now it's for sure like, oh yeah, this is everything that fucking happened, and I remember this. And yeah. Told me that there's a lot of them out there that a lot of other Pokemon that he slept with.
I mean,
And,
you
he's
did
a-
meet another one.
Yeah, we did meet another one, a male.
A male pan sage, which was interesting.
And
then that one pan sage was like, it's just a monkey thing too, apparently. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? It's a monkey thing.
Monkey.
God, that Grookey's driving me to drink. But yeah, that happened. If I kind of gave him the warning, like, hey, by the way, I'm keeping Servine around, and he was like, oh no, you got to get rid of her. Nope, I'm keeping her around. And the fact that he told me that the reason when he left the fucking egg on the tab because he was like drunk apparently, and then went missing for 2 days and woke up in the forest. I'm like, God, I've heard of some like blackout drunks, but that's insane.
Wow, this team was a piece of shit.
Apparently, like, mine was just in it for like trying to avoid every responsibility in his life, and Thrack's character was just in it for the money, but that kind of tracks. And
Shadow, he's just an asshole. So
yeah, Shadow was just an asshole. But apparently he liked us enough to keep us around as a team. We learned that Thrack can possess people now because he's a ghost type. Which, that's gonna be terrifying when he actually decides to try that out. Because knowing Thrack, he is gonna do it.
At some point, yeah.
We know he is because of the fact that he's now abusing the fact that he's a ghost to go through in and out of walls and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So that all happened. Then the whole monsoon stuff happened. And then we go down to where Lapras was, teleport all the way to Lively Town. Did that. After we fell into the hot spring, or the spa, wherever that was, and had to jump out, like, apparently this is a normal guild occurrence thing. And yeah, went over to the Poke Center, whatever you want to call it. There was a Chansey there. Did all that. We all got vaccinated. Because it's like, hey, I don't really care as long as it makes me healthy. But while that was happening, yeah, Eevee ran off because the whole
Didn't
not my
trust it
body,
just yet.
not my body, not my choice kind of thing.
Yep.
So that happened. So after that happened, we all left once we were all done. We were just kind of walking through the city. Bolt steals an apple from a vendor, thinking that they were free, but then I kind of had to explain to him, like, hey, Bolt, you can't do that. Like, that's actually stealing. And we kind of told him, like, hey, here's what the price. This is what it costs. Now, like, we can just ignore the fact that you took this one and just keep going. But Bolt actually had a kind of a big kid moment where he's actually saying, no, I'm gonna do what's right. And he actually got some money from Thrack and paid for the apple that he stole, and then bought another one.
proud of Bolt.
Like, hey, look, he's growing up in front of our eyes.
No, the bit is, it's not like he knew that he was stealing.
Yeah, but it's like the fact that I
Yeah.
told him
Proud of
and
him.
he was able to understand, like, oh, I'm sorry I did this. I'll make it up for it. Before he would he wouldn't have done that. He would have just ignored it. Because after the whole lupus thing, remember, he just ran off because he didn't want to admit that he was wrong.
We call this character progression.
Yeah, he's growing up, which is good. And then it's like somehow like I'm like basically having to like I'm treating him like I'm like a bigger brother apparently to him or something. Like the way I'm like teaching him stuff. At least that's how I see it because from the way I've been talking to him. If that happened, we started walking through town again, like sightseeing. Thrack, I think he went to the antique store that was ran by a Bolt Hound. And when he went into the antique store, he found a bunch of stuff that was like from the human realm, basically. And was interested in 3 items: a power drill that's corded, and I was like, is the drill? He was interested in the gun, but it wasn't fully complete. And he saw a clock, in which made him happy. And yeah, Bolt Town told him that, hey, this is where you go buy the clocks over at the actual clockwork place. And then yeah, there was something else he was gonna buy that wasn't the gun. I'm trying to remember.
I say we get the gun for you, because you're a monkey.
Go give him a gun.
He's got a gun.
Oh my
I
god.
mean, there's Pokemon Sword, Shield, and there was the third game that was supposed to come out, Gun. But yeah, the thing was, the gun, it only had the receiver part, but not the other part, the other half of it.
Oh yeah, by the way guys, so I have to, can I tell you something? So you know how we were doing the whole trade system and such, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was like very tired, and at one point I proposed the idea of allowing the players to start with a gun with a single bullet.
Oh my god.
How did that go?
Yeah, so because this was when one of the guys was playing the Tales from the Borderlands game, right?
Oh.
And you know how I forgot her name, but the female character has that one gun with one bullet.
Yeah.
And it
Yeah.
changes the game how you choose to use it.
Yeah, and because of that, I was like, hey guys, would it be like really cool if like one of the players, if they are a human, they could start with a gun and one bullet, and they could just like kill one target, but then they can never do it ever again. It didn't go well, by the way. That was an idea that got shut down like almost immediately. And honestly,
I mean,
yeah, it was a bad idea.
Well, it's more like it's an idea that had implications.
Yeah.
But yeah, that happened. And then I think we were just gonna go explore some more. And then I think that's when you, Aries, were talking to yourself basically in the tree. And got things squared away.
And by that point, I pretty much just let myself know, hey, this is an internal dilemma. I really need to figure things out before being forced to do this. Could you please talk to someone about this bounty? I'd rather not be forced. And yeah, he was. It took him a little bit, but yeah, he got that taken care of. So after that, I was like, okay, let's go take care of our business, and maybe I can figure out a way to talk to my inner Pokemon to get this figured out. And so I decided to head to the guild. And up until that point, I had already messaged myself ahead of time to meet me at the gate. I see up top that Skarmory is sleeping. I say hi to her. I, pretty much let her know that, hey, yeah, it's me, Aries, from another, point in time, pretty much. Like, it's an alternate version. And she's like, oh, okay. I just started talking to her about things that, only I would really know. She's like, oh, wow, this is awkward and weird. And I was like, yeah, but the other me is going to be coming out in like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and lo and behold, he did. The male version of me, the Sylveon. And he walks up to me, looks me in the face, and gets Thanos snapped. Right in my face.
And Skarmory was there to witness the whole thing, wasn't she?
Yup. I was just excited to talk to myself. I was like, okay, we might be able to work out a plan, do this in person so we don't have to constantly write back and forth among Wonder Mail, and he's gone.
Good job.
Good work.
So I'm like, oh no. Immediately sent over a Wonder Mail Thrack. Hey, yeah, don't go anywhere near your alternate self if you value their life. He was literally standing right in front of his own shop when I said that, so it could not have been better timing.
Yeah.
So yeah, he decided to vibe out at that point and left his alternate self be, so the others could buy what they needed from him. Well, from his shop.
They still didn't.
Yeah, they still didn't. Thrack
none of us
ends
had
up
money.
just decides to start looking around town for me. Flies up high, starts flying through town, almost gets shot by a Dreepy, like it whizzed by him. And he pretty much was looking at the chick that sent it at him. And it was a full-on Dragapult. And she pretty much was giving him that look like, hey, that was just the warning shot. You better come over. And obviously Thrack, not knowing any better, didn't realize that she obviously wouldn't have actually done that. But in the end, he decides to come over anyway. Turns out this particular Dragapult is actually Dracloak's mother, or grandmother, sorry. Yeah, turns out this particular Dracloak is actually Dracloak's grandmother. They had a nice, cute little conversation about his past and about what's been going on. He said hello. Didn't really expend all that much time talking to her, but during that conversation, that was when he found out that he could control other Pokemon, being that type of ghost apparently. So he's like, oh, well, I will take that knowledge and run with it a little bit later, but I need to go figure something out. My friend is probably in trouble. So yeah, he eventually, heads straight to the guild, meets up with Skarmory passing by. Yes. I don't remember who told him where I was down in the jail, but somebody did. Yeah, well, no, not that kind of jail.
I think
This version of me is a little bit too distracted for that.
I mean, you had a
busy,
chance, but
well, again, too distracted, and also he was a little too eager. But anyway,
I mean,
so yeah.
I mean, you say he was eager. I had really terrible pickup lines ready for him to use on you.
I know you did. Just adding to his terribly eagerness. Anyway, so, yeah. Thrack got told where I was at, went down there, we had a conversation about what happened with me and Sylveon, and right as we finished pretty much was when Deoxys came by. Deoxys pretty much just told Skarmory, yeah, it's actually him, just, we don't put our friends in jail cells, teleports me out. She's like, oh, okay, well, then I need to go figure out some things, because this is going to be a logistical nightmare, so, yeah, you deal with that, Deoxys, I'm going to go for a bit. And that's exactly what she did. She just vibed out for the moment to go deal with whatever she needed to deal with, talk to the guard and whatnot. And then we had a nice little conversation down there. We're like, okay, so what's been going on here? This is what's been going on where we're at. Even he didn't really understand it too well, but he's like, yeah, that's probably the lack of Deoxys causing that. So, yeah, that's probably what you need to figure out. He was unsure as to who, but we all have an idea that perhaps it was Giovanni catching Rayquaza in a Pokeball, because that's the only way we could think of him just up and vanishing, because the Alterias and the Swablu's would have seen a battle if he was defeated.
It is safe to say that when Rayquaza battles, it is quite a spectacle.
Yes. So we pretty much put together as many pieces as we could with what little information that we have. And then during that conversation, like, we were talking about, how we need to get stronger as quickly as possible. And the thought of gummies was brought up, and like, we were just talking about it. And Deoxys is just like, oh yeah, there's a town in the continent of sand that has, literally ample supplies of gummies, and there's like dungeons on this continent that also have ample supplies of gummies, like more than you could ever possibly count. And we're like, oh, okay, well, then one of these times we need to go visit the continent of sand. And apparently Deoxys took that as send us to the continent of sand right now, because that's exactly what he did. As soon as we mentioned, yeah, we should probably go there sometime, he's like, okay, bye. Just drops us in the middle of a Sara town, because we asked afterwards, like, what's a good safe town there? And yeah, now we're in Sara town. We didn't actually do all that much here yet. We showed up, and Dreklook almost got sniped by Inteleon, because that's just the way Inteleon works. We met with the little Houndour, talked to him. He was apparently one of the town guard. He pretty much let Inteleon know, hey, they're chill, they're not going to cause problems. And then he just pretty much looked at this, don't cause problems. We're like, okay, no problem. And then, yeah, we started talking to the Kecleon. Thrack saw a shop nearby. The Kecleon explained that that's normally where everyone gets their gummies, so that's why he doesn't have any on hand. But it's all boarded up and locked down because apparently the Federation here went ahead and captured the operators of this shop under the pretense that they were traitors. So they literally walked into Sartown, grabbed them, and said, all right, you guys are going to prison.
Which happened to be Kangaskhan and all that.
Yep. So in the end, they just were like, okay, well, you can either break in there and get some, or, you can just go to this dungeon here. So we're like, okay, yeah, we should probably go to the dungeon. And meanwhile, Thrack had his own inner musings. I should definitely go break into that shop. I should definitely go break into that shop, get as many gummies as I can, and just leave a note saying, I owe you.
Basically, yeah. Sometimes Dreklook is acting like he should be the dark type of the group.
Right.
I mean, he's dead, so he
No,
has
I'm the one
dead.
who's redeeming dark types.
Yeah. You're
Yes.
the one redeeming dark types, and he's the one condemning ghost types.
But yeah. So at that point, we were still finishing our conversation with Kecleon when we realized we had been going for 7 hours. So at that point, we decided, okay, you know what? It's probably a good time to stop.
Yeah.
Okay. Because of that, what that time was, that I know Kecleon told us that what we're supposed to say if somebody says, like, the greeting of this area.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, and I was like half asleep because we were like almost done. And, well, I don't remember what the saying was now,
Oh no.
which is gonna be an issue.
Yeah, there's
I
a
remember.
weird cultural thing happening here.
It was like, they say warm skies or something like that, and then we're still like even warmer still or something like that.
Actually, you pretty much got it, but just take away the even.
Warmer still, okay.
Yes, so they'll say like warm days to you, and you'll say warmer still.
Okay. That's what it was.
Yes, and then the same for like the goodbye greetings. It's like hang on, I actually have it in my notes here. Let me pull them up. And then obviously the second one is in cold days, like as a goodbye greeting, and then colder still. So you pretty much just repeat back to them what they said, just with the word still at the end.
Okay.
That's how you can blend in around here, at least a little bit.
I mean, I can blend in as much as a Grookey being on the continent of sand.
My fucking... Can you imagine a Grookey surviving? Your average Grookey surviving here?
And
What
one that's
would that
especially
even
glowing.
do to you?
By the time that we are done, he probably still wouldn't be quite a Grookey anymore.
I'd probably be like a Rillaboom by now if I was here for that long.
Mm-hmm.
So next,
So at this
next
point,
campaign is gonna be sitting in continent of sand, right?
Honestly,
know.
I'd be interested in that.
Oh no, I don't want to deal with this place. This
I don't know
is
if it
mean.
is it. Is that where the time the prequel is supposed to be set in?
I can tell you no.
Yeah, I know. It's supposed to be that, was it the one that had like all the savannas and a mountainous area?
Only if we could depose the Federation in a violent revolution.
Oh my god. I mean, you are here.
Yeah, but we're not exactly an assault force. We
We're
can't
not
just go.
revolutionaries.
Yeah, we can't just go busting into her place and say, "Hey, do better." And she won't be like, "Okay." It would be more like we'd walk into Sandstone, get immediately captured, and then dropped into a cell. Glaceon would just walk up to the cell and just like, "All right, bye," and just freeze us all over.
So be a striker in chat.
Hi, Striker.
Striker.
But yeah, at this point, we're pretty much in the point of debating whether or not if we wanted to just go back to Capim Town, or if we wanted to go hit up this dungeon that's full of gummies that we were told about.
Actually, we should probably go to Lively Town instead of Capim.
Or there, yeah, one way or the other.
Because Monsoon.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's right. We did need to send at least one of Team Hope back to, go keep an eye on him.
But yeah, I think at this point we all should probably just go back to Lively Town because I don't feel comfortable of us going into a dungeon that's in the middle of the Sand Continent.
I'm not comfortable being on the Sand Continent in general with Cosmog with us.
Yeah, that too.
Well,
But
there's absolutely no reason this should be a problem.
Wait,
Yeah,
But I mean-
we're in an area where the main power hates us, and we have our destined Pokemon, which is a very important task with us.
wait till we find out that the Sun Temple is actually in the continent of sand. Like, fuck.
Aries, if only you could see me, my smile right now. I just realized you cannot see me, and I was like,
Yep. I'm pretty much doing the same. It's okay.
But yeah, is there
Yeah,
anything
boy.
else anyone would like to continue on saying, or are we gonna start?
Yeah, we're ready to start.
Anything you, DJ?
Nope. I am
Anything you,
good.
anything? Sorry, Shadow, Jesus.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm thinking about the fucking Zoroark there. Anything you, Ember?
Nah.
Okay, then we shall begin. By the way, all three of you get XP for recap.
Yes.
God, can you imagine what like Thrack would do with a gun?
Oh God. I'd rather not. He'd probably literally just like go do exactly what we were just talking about, go right up to the Federation Guild, and because he can just float through the walls, just show up in her bedroom like, goodbye, bitch. Boom.
Yeah, I know you know Striker, but they're not supposed to know. But
I
yeah,
feel like Drac would go like Judge Dredd on her.
alright. So, you guys, still in a conversation with Kecleon.
Yes.
I wouldn't shoot Glaceon. I'd shoot Kyurem.
Also, as you guys are in the
He
middle of
comes
conversation, with Kecleon, suddenly, wow, the Leafin, who's actually Zora, appears.
Ah, welcome back there, Lucky.
Oh,
You-
hi.
Zora?
Yeah?
It's suddenly. So you were. Last time you were in Lively Town, right?
Right.
And that's like a really nice, really warm area, right?
Right.
You're in an incredibly cold area as everything around you is made out of snow.
Oh.
And it is so freaking cold. Also, when you look up, you don't see the sky as there's only dark clouds constantly just storming.
Where are we?
Oh, hey, so it's a long story.
Hello there.
I will tell you when we're somewhere a bit more private. But for now, we need to determine whether or not if this Kecleon has anything we can use.
But you
So,
did
I
you did
guess-
determine it last time.
Well, we determined that he didn't have any gummies, and he said he didn't have much, but he still didn't tell us what he does have.
Well, what would you like to look for?
Let's ask him what TMs he has.
Ooh, have a look, see. Not sure if I've rolled on these already. Oh, I should probably like open my thing.
One of these days, we're gonna find a heal bell. One of these days.
Oh, I already wrote on the thingies. All right, he has two TMs. He has this. And he has this.
Oh,
So
that could be good for
one
Zorua.
useful TM. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. One either good for Zorua or maybe even
Thrack.
maybe Thrack, but he's already getting a really expensive, really amazing TM. So I was also thinking maybe Lupus.
Can Lupus use this?
I
Lupus
think
is
so.
Dark type.
Wait a second. Let me check.
But I don't think it learns dark. So that's the thing.
Jenna.
Okay.
Yeah, she can learn the dark pools.
Yeah. So she would kind of just nod, and then she'd kind of just look back between the two, between Lucky and Lupus, and say, "Would either of you be interested in Dark Pulse?"
I start thinking, and something strikes me, and then I'm like, I shake my head. Nah.
Then she looks at Puccina.
Lupus still looks a wee bit of sick, but she just shrugs and says, "Lupus is not very good with powers."
She'll just nod at that. and say,
She points at her teeth.
yeah, that's fair.
What's wrong with Lupus?
She
Oh.
just hasn't really been feeling all that well.
Yeah, Bodo is gonna look at you and say, "Oh, it's just that thing where she cannot handle big crowds. You're in Lively Town."
Ah.
Social anxiety. Big for her.
Evie's just gonna nod and say, "Yeah, I feel you there, Lupus," and she's gonna get a pat on the head and a scritch behind the ears.
She's gonna make happy noises. Shoko is gonna make sure to, rub his cheek on her as well.
Man, I wish that aerial ace was acrobatic so I could actually learn that.
Is there anywhere I can access storage?
Oh, the storage. You mean the Kangaskhan statue?
Yes.
Well, there's a problem with that.
What's the problem?
He points at the boarded up building.
Oh.
Yep, it's there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if we need to really get a Kangaskhan statue, we'll probably just head back to Lively Town.
Yep.
Oh, you guys
Yeah.
are gonna have to wait 2 days for that.
Why is that?
Well, the Lapra's liner is, not here. She's gonna be returning in 2 days.
Oh,
Oh,
don't worry, we've already got our own travel back to Lively Town.
Oh,
And he's an amazing and powerful and one of the best Pokemon I know, she says, smiling at
Cosmog.
Cosmog, thank you. Brain doing
gonna-
dumb.
I'm gonna look at Kecleon and whisper, Psychic type.
oh, okay.
That explains a lot for a lot of Pokemon.
We do have a fair bit of those here.
Yeah. A Psychic type with Teleport. That should make things a lot easier for you.
Oh, I don't think anyone here actually knows teleport in our town.
Oh,
It's a pretty rare ability.
yep, and
Oh.
our buddy here has it.
Regardless, the point is, we're not too worried about how we're going to travel.
Alright.
But yeah. Anyway, I guess in that case, do you have any useful wands, garments, or orbs?
Oh, I do happen to have, some of that. Not really ones, but I do have some selection of orbs.
All right, let's see what you got.
Go. Yeah, he has all kinds. What are you looking for?
Pretty much anything that can be particularly useful, I guess. I just kind of wanted to see which ones he had, and then I'd be like, okay, yeah, we'll take that one.
There's all kinds of orbs, man. There's so many
well,
orbs.
Then I
Name
guess
an
I'd
orb that
probably be,
has it.
yeah, I was gonna say then I'll probably be looking into the ones that are the most useful for us, which would be like some roll call orbs and trawl orbs. Maybe the 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 more morally gray ones. You know which ones I'm talking about.
Itemizer.
He does have one itemizer.
How much does that cost?
Give me a second. The other one cost 8,000 Pokesh.
Not as bad as I would have
Ooh, actually,
expected for the and
even better. Not Pokesh.
oh,
Oh.
the Federation credits. That's right.
Yeah.
Local.
You guys have Federation creds?
Nope.
No, but
Oh,
I do
no.
have a bank. I do have the banknote checks, which I'm sure they probably are smart enough at this point to have put together like the whole exchange rate thing, so they could subtract 8,000 Federation credits worth of Pokecash from my account, probably.
But
I would hope.
that's assuming that Glaceon didn't like freeze out any use of Pokeash.
Well,
Oh.
so what I'm saying is the Kecleons have their own little like trade routes. He could literally probably just send the check with another Kecleon back ashore to be cashed ashore.
Yeah, it's extra steps, but it will eventually work.
Yeah.
What is this? We got a fucking Swiss bank account going on here.
It's
Pretty
offshore,
much, yeah.
offshore account. You're about to commit some tax fraud, man.
But yet she would kind of just nod a bit and say, yeah, okay, let's go with that itemizer there. And if you have any trawl or recall orbs, those would be useful as well.
Yep, he's just going to nod to himself. Yep, I do have a couple of those, yeah.
Well, as many as you have, we'll take.
Alright, so, specifically, what are you, like, looking for? Like, how many of what?
Well, how many trawl and recall orbs do you have?
Alright, I have 2 troll, 1 recall. What else?
Well, you already told us how many of the other one. You had the one itemizer.
Yep.
Okay.
Um,
So,
I know you guys are guildies, so are you looking for escape orbs? I know you guys always like those.
well, you'd be surprised how like seldom we use them, and we have quite a few stocked up because we get them so often from just guild missions. So we've actually got a pretty good stockpile of those for now. But for right now, let's go. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go with those ones. Yeah, we'll take all 3 or
Alright.
4.
Are you grabbing Dark Pulse?
Not
Just-
really. No.
All right, just making sure, like, since we were talking about it, just making sure that we weren't ignoring it, but we actually just took that off the table.
Yeah, see, the reason
Yeah.
it wouldn't be very good for Lupus is because she only has 3 in special. And she has nothing in
Yeah.
channel.
But the more I was thinking about that, it would be actually a really good move for Lucky.
Would it?
It's in like an area effect kind of move.
Oh, does Ember want it?
And Lucky does have channel, but again, like Zoro would have to like change her mind and voice that, opinion to Eevee, otherwise she's not gonna get it.
I guess I'll take it.
Just in case, like I would say, just have it just in case. Like, doesn't matter if you don't use it or not, because we'll have it no matter what.
Yeah, because I have retention.
Okay.
Ugh,
Well,
sorry about
then
that.
I guess add in the Dark Pulse then, I suppose. And then last but not least, what garments do you have available?
Ah, let me roll on that actually.
Yeah. Man, Dark Pulse is actually pretty good because it targets a random foe, but it has 2 chance dice to actually flinch them. While using Insight and Channel as accuracy.
Oh, really? This thing again? This shit has been showing up so often lately.
Man, if only I could
Or
use
what's
this
the
with
dice
Dark
size
Pulse.
for garments?
Alright, so. Yes.
Huh.
It's there again, I know.
See, Garchomp would love that, but Eevee's not too worried about that.
And that Scope is pretty much useless for me.
It's useless for Striker as well.
A Clear Scarf.
Oh.
What does a Clear Scarf do?
Clear Scarf makes it so that you are immune to special effects.
Would that include like poison?
Yes.
Oh,
You are basically immune to all kind of, special elements like confusion, love, that sort of thing.
ooh.
That's
I look
gotta
at-
be expensive then.
It is pretty expensive, yes.
I'm like, I'm looking at the price of it. I'm like, I fucking need that, but I can't afford it. And I don't think
Pretty
I want to
sure
spend
we
that much
all
money.
could use that.
Well, Aries,
Monkey is afraid of poison.
Yeah,
Out
I
of
know he's
everybody-
afraid of poison.
who of everybody here whose spell effect to status affects the most?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at though, is even then though, they seeing you with the immunity, they just target someone else.
Yeah,
You
but
have refresh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not worried about myself. I'm also pretty
But I mean,
much...
it wasn't just poison for me. I also fell in love with you both times that something happened.
I know.
That's happened
So
to me on
that's-
more than one occasion too.
It's like, oh my god. But
But either way, all I'm getting at is that there are multiple party members that could use that.
I'd be fine with him getting the Clear Scarf.
But the good thing is though, we can get this one for you now, and then we could always just, since we know they exist now, order some more from like Salazzle,
true.
because she has pretty much everything.
Heckler's probably like, what? You gotta order a slab? What?
I wonder if I turn into a ghost type Pokemon, could I go through walls?
No, because you don't actually turn into them, you're not Ditto. Just
I
look
mean,
like
if-
them.
If I use a bird illusion, I can like kind of sort of fly.
That is actually true, yeah, you can actually do that. But that's because you have wings.
Yeah, because you actually physically change to have the special appendages that do that. You don't actually go ghosty when you're
So,
becoming a ghost.
oof.
I really want access to that Kangaskhan statue.
Okay, here's the prices.
Let me guess,
Everything.
the last one is the clear scarf.
I put them there as relevant to the thing that you're buying.
So yes, oh, just as expensive as I thought it would be. And that's all in Pokesh, not the
Yeah,
Federation
it's in
credit?
Pokesh.
Okay. And she would
Oh,
kind of
boy.
just like nod at that and get ready, boy, because you're being swindled here.
Oh, this poor guy, really?
Well, I mean, despite the fact that yes, we have a lot of money, I'd rather like try to save as much as I can of it for our guild. So if I can lower the price, I will.
He and his brother here, lonely on the continent of sand, where everyone hates him.
God, that is almost 64,000 Pokecash. Oof.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what's funny? The Aerial Ace is more expensive than Dark Boost.
Is it like 8,000 Pokecash for the Aerial Ace?
Arrow Ace cost 6,500.
Oh. Well, if we ever find acrobatics, that'll be good for me because I can actually have a flying type move on a grass type.
See, normally I would say just order it, but
Yeah.
probably not from this guy.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't be the best.
We have a local delivery. we have a local Amazon distribution center.
A roll for Isabel. Considering oh my!
Jeez. And it's a crit.
Smart.
I mean, when you're rolling like pretty much 20 die, it's like you have a low chance of not critting at this point.
That
Yeah,
is
no.
true.
No, he's nah. He's not managing, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's just all part of the Eevee charm.
That EV charm gets us in trouble more than we think.
Give me a second.
Actually, not really.
I need to get a calculator for this. Give me a second, guys. I need to do some crazy calculations.
In
Well, I mean,
fact,
it's
it's
not
actually
Eevee
more often when
specifically.
she's. Well, I was gonna say, and in fact, it's actually more often when she's not using her Eevee charm that we tend to get in trouble.
Well, it's not specifically you, but it's just the Eevee charm in general for every Eevee. That kind of thing go badly, like for better or for worse. Like,
I don't know if I see it.
I mean, look at the.
You got the guild Treasure City as it is with their EV.
Well, so that's mostly just like coincidence, you know, the fact that the Eevees are pretty much taking over the world at this rate.
Yeah, they're charming everybody to take over.
Oh my god, he fell for the conspiracy as well. Oh no.
I mean, everybody's bound to fall to the Eevee Empire.
Fuck.
Wait, the final price is this.
Are we currently in sight of that boarded up building?
No.
We're next door to it.
Okay.
Yeah, the Kicklin has like a little hut right outside, you know, right next to like the center of the town.
All right. So she's going to smile, write him up a check, and offer it to him.
Yep. He's just going to take it. He's going to sign on it. Gonna say, well, it was really nice doing patronage with you. And now Finn is gonna have to do some paperwork.
Gonna have to draw out some items and, you know, do the less fun part of the campaign.
Ah, it's okay. This is my job. Alright.
While I'm doing that, I want to step outside and look at the boarded up building.
Ooh. Alright. Leafian. Sorry.
Yeah?
So the building is actually rather nice looking. It's very colorful, and you can tell that this was definitely put together by you know, two Pokemon who really wanted to make the store, you know, stand out. It is also boarded up.
Are there any, like, small openings in there at all?
No, it does have windows and a door and a chimney.
A chimney, huh?
Yes, there is a chimney.
Okay, I know that in my current form that I wouldn't be able to fit anywhere, but how about if I turn myself into, say, a Flabebe?
My god.
How did I know you were going to say Flabebe?
It's the smallest Pokemon I know.
Oh, as for the baby, you would probably be able to just like go through the fucking keyhole.
I want to try that.
Well, I guess Mr. Finn needs to find the Flabebe model.
Oh, give me a moment. I'm doing the items still.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
A lot of different items. But you really like those troll orbs, do you?
I mean, considering that usually we don't have all the time in the world to stop and go all out of our way to chase down these chests that end up like 4 rooms in a direction we've never been, yeah, they come in handy. Especially when we end up rolling like treasure like 5 times in a row instead of the objective.
Yay, war crimes.
Well, in all fairness, Eevee tends to only use the war crime orbs as a last resort.
What do you
when
mean, Eevee
she-
specifically?
Well, when she has access to them, she doesn't just use them, just, oh, hey, we're in battle, let me just delete this Pokemon from existence. No. She actually has a rhyme or reason to when she uses them. It's like when we're actually in a extremely dangerous situation. Like a certain snake that could probably eat multiple of our party whole in one bite.
Or Glaceon.
Or Glaceon. But she would at least try to save Glaceon before trying to itemize her.
Just itemize her into an apple and then eat the apple in front of
Okay,
Sandra.
okay, that's dark.
That is fucked to come back to you.
I mean, it's not like that's so weird in a Pokemon universe in a weird way.
I know, but just when you hear it out of context, you're like, wait, what the hell did I just hear?
Lucky the vindictive Leafeon.
Not as vindictive as Toucanon.
No, that's just the
That's
the
true, not quite as
Zoroark coming
vindictive
out.
as Toucanon. At least Lucky has, like, restraint.
Here you go, guys. I got them.
God.
Delegate.
There's so much.
But yeah, you go ahead and take the clear Garf for right now.
Yep. Yeah, that Insomnoscope would not work on me whatsoever.
It's still really powerful because sleep is like one of the most dangerous effects.
But I have Vital Spirit, which I cannot be affected by the sleep
Yeah,
condition.
I'm just saying, like, that's literally useful on everyone but you.
Yeah, like I say, it has no effect on me, but everyone else it's good on.
Just until Thrack gets here, I'm gonna keep that on me. But he is the most combative of us, so he would be the best to be awake.
I'm really looking forward to someone getting the hate scarf.
Oh no, do I want to know?
It makes you immune to the love status.
Oh,
Oh yeah, because you hate the person instead of loving them.
Yeah.
Looking at my
I've got the
inventory.
recalled trap, and I grabbed one of the. Okay, there we go. I have the recall trap, so if anyone else wants to take the recall orb, just in case, feel free. Okay, there we go.
Alright, so you wanna turn to Flabebe, right?
Yes.
Alright. Punk.
Of La Bebe.
You are, in fact, small.
You're
I'm going
incredibly small.
Fly into the keyhole.
Alright. You go inside. You're inside the store. There is a Kangaskhan statue. It also looks here like there was definitely a struggle, and you can see that some goods are, over the floor, and generally it looks very messy.
I
I'm
go over
guessing
to.
she sees the entire giant tubes of individually
Oh yeah,
covered
yeah,
gummies.
yeah. So the whole shop is actually cut into like a half in the middle, right? One half is very obviously owned by Kangaskhan, as you can see that you know there's a lot of like little areas for storing and such, right? Not to mention there's a Kangaskhan statue. But the other half is this ridiculously colorful, very floral themed area that is some kind of shop for like candy and such. You can see. Okay, do you know those like big like canisters for like bubblegum?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that except for gummies.
Okay.
Yeah, like the fill your own pixie stick tubes, except instead of powder, it's gummies.
Yep.
Oh,
Hmm.
It is there. You could just steal them.
I'm going to check for traps.
Okay. Then do me a little check. God, look at the amount of forms this man has.
I know, right? I mean, by now, he could probably almost become just about any everyday Pokemon, and even a few legendaries.
Yeah. Alright, you are pretty sure that there are no traps here.
Hmm.
If anything, it kind of looks like whoever was, you know, owning this place did not think about security very much.
I mean, with Inteleon outside, why would he need to?
Well, you know who is the other person who owns that place.
Yeah.
Does she seem like someone that would, you know, put traps in her place?
Probably not. She doesn't like hurting anyone.
Wait, who?
Don't
Well,
worry about it.
You guys don't know.
Okay.
meta knowledge.
Yeah, it's Iris's meta knowledge.
Damn it, Aries. Stop doing that.
I can't help it. Sunstruck is definitely a very mobile group. Or Moonstruck, sorry.
I am going to take 2 black gummies.
Alright,
There's no one to stop you.
there's no one to stop you. You know what?
And I'm going to eat my Pekka berry.
Okay.
You know, free up space. And I'm hungry anyways, so.
Nom 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 nom. What flavor is Pekka berry again?
Peak.
Peach.
Oh, so Swedish. So there you go. And Iris, this breaks my heart, by the way.
I know.
What does?
Don't worry. Nothing.
Okay,
No one
and
sees
then
you.
from-
No one sees you do it.
And then I want to go to the Kangaskhan statue and retrieve my Dusk Stone.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
Here we go.
All right, you have the Dusk Stone.
Okay, I'm flying back out of the keyhole.
Oh.
And then back to the shop, back next door.
Oh, right. One final thing I forgot to ask you about. Do you have any evolutionary stones?
Ah yes, we do currently have one evolutionary stone that I'm going to roll on.
Ah, okay, okay. Hey, Kecleon, roll me a water stone, please.
I'm rolling. I'm rolling. And he is. God. But fuck, he got Waterstone.
You're kidding.
I am not actually kidding. I literally just rolled it and it was the final number. Yes, Waterstone is
Oh.
final, by the way. It's like at the very bottom.
Man.
Alrighty, well, I think you know what I'm gonna do then.
I'm doing mine at the same time, basically.
Do you wanna buy it?
Yeah, I shall buy it.
Give me
I'm
a
going
moment.
to write out
Oh,
yet
God.
another check.
A second, I'm checking a moment. what the price of a waterstone is here, because it should be pretty high. Oh yeah, it is pretty damn high, because waterstones are rare.
Oh boy. You two about to evolve right here now?
Here you go.
Oof. Yeah, that's definitely pretty expensive.
Yep.
But I will take it. I will write him a check for 20,000.
So I love how Striker was like, time for crimes? Yes, time for crimes.
Yes, time for crimes.
I am going to become the ultimate crime Pokemon.
As earlier in the session, you were saying that you're trying to set an example for dark types.
Well, he didn't say what example.
True.
He's setting an example.
Alright, Eevee. You obtain the waterstone.
Yes.
And then there's the monkey with his snake girlfriend.
Yep.
Snack. Anything else anyone wants to do?
Well, does anyone else have any ideas for things to buy?
No. I've honestly got the
Well-
one thing that could help me.
Then I guess, yeah, with that, she would just kind of give Kecleon a friendly wave and say, alright, that's all that I can think of for right now.
Ah, oh then. It was really nice to be dating patronage with you.
Right back at ya.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, Gold Knights.
Colder still.
Older still.
Guys.
Alright.
Right, you're back at the town.
Alright, Cosmog. I think it's probably time that,
Whoa.
First.
You put the blindfold on.
Before he does the thing with Cosmog,
I guess Finn's getting kinky.
Before he does the thing with Cosmog, I am going to use my Dusk Stone.
Alright. Do you know
Oh,
how
boy.
to use them in Mystery Dungeon?
Oh, I don't.
You have to take it or you have to break it.
All right, I break the stone.
Alright, how are you breaking it? It's roleplay.
I will take the Dusk Stone, put it on the ground, and then smash it as hard as I can.
Alright, you guys see Zora just get the Dark Stone and smash it. And as give me a second, I know there was a description. As Zora smashes it, you can see, you don't really hear like the sound of like crystal breaking. You just hear a very creepy giggle.
Well then.
The hell
Oh,
was that?
boy.
And then Zora starts glimmer basically.
Dun, 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 dun.
And then nothing happens. Zora is really shiny right now. Just like half of the team, actually.
So,
Actually, more than
Now,
half. Like everyone, right now, everyone but one person are actually just shiny.
yeah, the only ones who weren't ready to evolve were Servine and Thrack.
Yeah. Everyone else, even I was like, I like always prepared you like say, oh yeah, Zora is not ready to evolve, but no, even Zora is not ready to evolve.
Well, we definitely all need to come back here before we go to bed. Just, stay at the tavern here, I guess, for the night, so that way we can do our thing. And then...
Do we though?
Shoko's gonna look at you and be like, do we even like know if there's a tavern?
That is a good question. Hey, Kecleon, where's the nearest tavern?
Keklen is just going to look at you and point at the biggest building.
Ah, yes, there. She's gonna take note of that on her map. then she's going to nod, and then she's going to look back at Cosmog and say, all right, buddy, we were kind of sent here a little bit earlier than we were hoping, so do you want to get us back to Lively Town real quick so we can pick up some things there?
Yep, Cosmog is going to nod.
You're such a good boy, and she's going to give him a pat and rub on the head simultaneously.
Yep. You do that, Cosmog does his teleportation thing, and then nothing happens. Cosmog looks around
He's gonna-
confusedly.
Yeah, even Evie's going to tilt her head confusedly.
This is the first time this has happened.
I swear to God, this never happened.
Yeah, oh my god, DJ, please. It's a kid. Yeah, like, Cosmog tries it again on his own. And then looks at you. Confused and a little worried.
Evie is also looking a little bit worried, but then she's going to look at Zorua. Perhaps we should try your method outside of town, obviously.
Okay.
Evie's just going to nod and start heading for the
It is
gate out of
getting
town.
harder. It is getting harder for me to make them
Oh, close them.
or close them. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we definitely cannot be trapped here knowing who's after us.
Yeah. So outside of town, then.
She'll nod. Oh, but I suppose first, before that, are you able to teleport to Capim Town?
Cosmog is going to try. You just see him really focus. So, like, he's actually taking this really seriously now. And then it fails. He actually looks like legitimately like alerted, like what's going on? This is not normal. This has never happened in his many lives.
That means there's a Pokemon nearby that has even greater power than Cosmog.
Oh, to be honest, Cosmog
But
is
we
not
don't know
exactly
that.
super powerful right now.
Yeah, not yet.
And
It is
doesn't
still a
want us
child.
teleporting.
But that might
Wait.
not actually mean that like they don't want you teleporting. That could literally just be they are nearby and it just happens to be fucking with you.
Yeah.
I do have an escape orb.
Oh,
Well,
that
Yeah.
could work.
I mean, yeah, might as well. We've got a stockpile of them, I guess. That's safer than hitting the Magna Gate.
Yeah, do you wanna
I
know? Do you wanna know how cheap they are at the boy there?
Go on.
He sells them for 200 Pokesh.
Ooh.
God.
I gather everyone up and I try to use an escape orb.
All right, you lift your escape orb, you activate it,
Nothing happens.
and you actually get teleported.
Oh!
But you are in an unfamiliar building right now.
Oh
What?
no.
Yep, you are in a building you've never been in. You are in a room you have never been in. There's a lot of carpets. It's basically a rectangular room. Lots of like pillows and carpets around some kind of heat source in the middle.
Did we just get Jimmy?
Our teleport got hijacked.
We got. God damn it!
Yep, you guys are actually on. You guys are currently either laying or standing on really soft like pillows and carpets.
I looked
first
my
thing-
wonder map.
You have
Eevee's-
you guys have teleported approximately 200 meters north.
Oh no. I know exactly where that is.
We got pulled to Glaceons.
Maybe not to her place specifically. I don't know that for sure, but I do know that's roughly about the distance of Sandstone.
No, 200 meters is basically just like.
Oh,
nothing.
200 meters.
Not
sorry, brain.
kilometers.
Yeah, brain.
Sorry,
heard
I
kilometers.
sorry, I'm saying this in European because I'm a piece of shit Europe.
No, it's okay. Brain, like I just misheard.
Okay,
Thought you
okay,
said
okay.
kilometers.
Zora, to explain this in normal human terms, you teleported down the street.
Yeah.
Out of the.
Like,
No, the first thing Evie's doing is she's looking around if anyone else is in here.
nope, it's empty room.
Well, then she'd probably approach the nearest door and put her ear up to it.
You can hear some Pokemon on the other side talking. You can hear some feminine giggling and just generally what kind of sounds like normal chatter. Something about a mission not going too well and, you know, someone getting their butt kicked.
She's going to lay her head down on the ground sideways and try to peek under the door.
Looking under the door, you can see that there's 6 legs of, like, 2 Pokemon. Just talking.
Hmm.
There's also a hallway full of more rooms.
Do we end
She's
up,
gonna
like, in
kind
a
of just stand back
Federation
up, look back at her group, and say, "I think we might be in some form of like a town hall, because I don't think this town has a guild.
No
But they're
Federation
talking about
buildings?
missions, so that's what's confusing."
Hmm. Well, should we just go out there? Because we tell them, like, hey, we used the skateboard and we just popped in here somehow.
I don't know. I've never heard of a skateboard being hijacked like that. And if they have that capability, it makes me worried as to alerting that we've been hijacked here.
Wait. How close are we to Gothtown?
You are like on the entirely
Very,
different.
very. Yeah.
Okay. I'm making sure, like, okay, it's not her, like, being able to hijack, because knowing she probably could.
But you're not getting
Yeah, so-
jumped or anything.
No. It was just our teleport location got hijacked and redirected here.
Which is weird.
Yes. So Evie's just going to nod to Zoroa and just say, I think we better probably just magnegate out. We don't want to
Yes.
make our presence more known than it already is.
Yes, let's open up a screaming portal in this room that everybody can hear.
Well, is there a lock on this door on this side that I could just flip real quick?
There are no locks.
Then she's going to move some furniture in front of the door.
There is no furniture.
It's just pillows.
There's nothing at all?
There's the only thing that even looks like furniture is a chest. That's it.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Yeah. Again, you probably don't remember. Remember how the rooms were here as Garchomp?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's basically just like they don't even have like normal hay beds. They literally just like use like fucking carpets and pillows.
Oh, I know where we're at now then. But Evie doesn't, so...
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just gonna walk through the door like I own the place.
Oh. Okay.
Are you?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. So yeah, you walk into the room. Oh, into the hallway, I should say. Okay, just-
Right as Evie was just about to start pushing the chest in front of the door,
okay.
the only piece of furniture in the room.
Alright, Zora.
Mhm.
We'll go to picking one. You can see that in the hallway, there are 2 Pokemon currently in the process of talking. There's a Persian and a Charmeleon.
So they're having a bit of a catty conversation.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, you can see Charmeleon is leaning against the wall and having a conversation with Persian, who looks rather annoyed. And you can also see that Persian has a big bandage over her lower body. It looks like she got some kind of ice burn there.
I'm just gonna walk right out.
Charmeleon looks at you. He actually waves, but he doesn't say anything.
I wave back and I walk right out.
And
When I'm outside, I will use a recall orb.
Oh, actually,
Wait.
so you're basically upstairs. You need to go downstairs to some kind of other chamber.
Yes, I go downstairs.
Okay, give me a moment. I'm spawning so many Pokemon right now.
And then this is where we find out we've just been overreacting.
Yep. And downstairs at the counter, you can see Slowpoke, who smiles at you and says, "Oh, warm
Hello.
days. I don't think I've seen you get a room over here. How did you get here?"
Well, we're in the tavern. Okay.
Yes, we're just in the tavern. We were perfectly fine the whole time.
Like how?
By the way, she's wearing a pretty nice dress and has like a cute little like flowery thing on her head.
I actually don't know. We just ended up here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Could I know how you got here? Like, what led you to that?
Teleport.
Oh, teleport?
Yeah.
Oh, silly Chespin. Do you not know that teleportation these days is really weird ever since Kieran broke everything?
No, I didn't know about that.
Silly Chespin. But yes, if you want a room, well, just find some kind of room upstairs that's free and you can just use it.
Ah. Thank you very much, then. I go back up.
Alright. Please be careful.
It's cool.
Yeah, upstairs you just see a worried-looking Eevee, just like, dude, really?
We're in the tavern.
Yeah, I could.
Oh, Striker shit is like, I miss Slowpoke.
Eevee's just going to nod and say, "Yeah, I kind of heard. This isn't like the biggest building in the world, but still."
Don't worry. No one messes with chestpins.
I mean, on this continent, I'm pretty sure they would.
Well, the chestpins do have dealings out here, so...
I mean, yes, they might have dealings, but I'm pretty sure, considering even the Kecleons have next to no influence here, they wouldn't either. Outside of, like, maybe some trade here and there, but if, like, some Pokemon wants to eat another Pokemon on the continent of sand, they just do it.
Boy's just gonna look at you and say, "Is this place really that bad?"
The Eevee's gonna just nod.
And so far we have seen nothing but really nice Pokemon.
Well, that's because I specifically asked Deoxys to teleport, well, not to teleport us right now, but which town was the nicest and safest. So, any other town isn't going to be like this.
I mean, you say safest, but the first thing we got shot at as soon as we got here.
Apparently, Kyurem broke everything, and now teleportation's wonky around here. So that's why the orb malfunctioned. I don't really relish the idea of using a Magnegate.
Well, I guess we're going back to our original plan, going outside of town. But if that's our only way back.
So everyone's gonna look at you, Grookey, and say, "We need to find some kind of place how to leave as soon as possible."
Well, the Kecleon did say that the Lapras is not going to be here for 2 days.
Yeah, but staying here as a... she touches her chest as a female Pokemon is very dangerous.
Yeah, I think. And I kind of don't want to evolve right now at this very moment.
She's gonna give you head passes. I prefer you as a cute little Grookey.
Eevee's going to kind of just like have a small deliberation real quick, and then she just suddenly remembers, oh yeah, Deoxys said that I could just, think to him and he would always hear me, so she's going to just suddenly do that and say, Deoxys?
And you do get an answer.
Hey, Deoxys, I'm glad I got through to you. Hey, small problem. The town you teleported us to, we can't get out of. There's some sort of block on teleportation abilities.
Oh.
Oh my god.
She nods, realizes, oh wait, he can't see me, and then just says, yes. Cosmog tried, was completely blocked out. We tried an escape orb, and just got teleported to the nearby tavern.
Then give me a moment. Yeah, you guys, are basically just kind of vibing here. And then suddenly you guys blink, and you're not alone anymore.
Oh, wow, welcome.
Where the fuck did I put him? Where did I put Deoxys? How did I miss this big orange blob?
Hey,
Where is the
Aries.
orange blob?
I'm putting
there it
something in
is.
our group, and I'm like, this is just. Hey there, Deoxys. It's me, ya boy.
Yep.
Basically what you did.
So you guys, you suddenly just see Deoxys just appear. Just
Jesus.
Welcome back among us.
Ungus?
Among us.
I don't think there's any of those Pokemon around here.
But anyway, she's going to actually give him a smile and say, I really hope you didn't just get yourself stuck out here. I don't know how powerful this teleport block is.
He's going to look up. Then he's going to look at you and say, I may be lost.
Uh-oh.
You may be lost.
He nods.
Oh no. Well, just for, the sake of it, why don't you try giving us all a teleport back to Lively Town?
He shakes his head, and in your head you're gonna hear, pointless. And then you see him pull out a wonder map, and he seems to be looking at it and putting his weird DNA limbs on it. Then he's going to nod to him. He's going to nod to himself and show you where he's pointing.
I will look at it.
He's pointing at some kind of mystery dungeon.
I'm gonna reference my own mystery dungeon and see if that's one we've been told about.
You don't have
Or
it
my
marked.
own map.
You don't have it marked.
She's gonna look at him confusedly.
That's what it is. The thing blocking me.
This- So now you're stuck out here with us.
He nods.
So we go to the mystery dungeon, and we remove whatever's blocking us.
I don't think that's a good idea. Anything that can block out Deoxys and Cosmog is probably something we're not equipped to deal with.
When you say that, Cosmog just floats away a little bit, looking down.
No, buddy, that's not what I meant. We are not the most combative group. You know that. We don't do a lot of fighting. And you're still just a little Cosmog right now. Maybe, when you become a Cosmoem, you'll be able to, block or blow through those sorts of things. I don't know. I don't know how this all works.
We have two teams here, so...
I mean, yes, but...
Bolt is gonna say, our leader is not here.
Yeah,
is not
that's-
here.
That's what my other point is. We need to get back to Lively Town as soon as possible, and going through a mystery dungeon could take, anywhere between maybe an hour to sometimes days.
And, traveling back
Yeah, and traveling there and
manually,
back.
traveling back will also take days, if not weeks.
Yep. Sirvine's
Exactly.
going to nod and say, well, from what I understand, to go from container of sand to go to container of grass, it does take at least 2 weeks.
Oh, well, I'm not sure how long it would take via Lapras, though.
She shrugs, never traveled by one, wouldn't know.
I don't know either.
And at minimum for that, we have 2 days to wait for Lapras.
Lupus is gonna look at you guys and just say,
I'm pretty sure if it's 2 weeks by boat, it would probably be almost a month by swimming ourselves, and I don't think I have that stamina.
Well, it's good to shake his head and say, I'm not very good with spamming.
I
have to
would
go to the
rather
bathroom
not
quick.
get eaten by Gyarados out there.
I have to go to the bathroom real quick.
Go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Deoxys is going to look at you, Aries, and just say, you can contact Lapras in Lively Town.
Do you want to just ask her how long she thinks it'll take to get out here?
He nods.
And then Evie will nod her in affirmation to him.
He's going to look up. Yeah, pretty sure that means he's communicating.
She's just gonna wait patiently.
Oh.
Everyone's just going to sit down and sigh.
What would be like? How did he even break that ability to teleport?
I don't know. I mean, some Pokemon just have that sort of area of influence, and it's not exactly conscious always. It just depends on the Pokemon.
But
Like, I'm pretty sure if Deoxys wanted to, he could project that sort of sphere of influence.
As you say that, he looks at you, and in your head you will hear, yes, but I've learned how to control it.
wait,
Yep. So, yes, he can, but he just chooses not to unless necessary.
if that's the case, could he make a temporarily influence that over us, and so we can use our orbs to teleport?
He's going to shake his head, and in your head you are gonna hear, no, being here is more powerful than I am.
Oh,
You think it's Kyurem?
I mean,
Extremely likely.
Hmm.
If it's Kyurem, our chance of prevailing over it is very low.
oh boy.
That just figures. Just our luck.
You can see him think, and then he's gonna look at you, and in your head you're gonna hear, we could traverse the ocean until we are outside of the influence and then teleport.
Do you know what his range of influence is?
No, but I won't know when I'm out.
And she'll just kind of give him a small nod and say, after you figure out what Lapras says.
Back.
Welcome back. She answered.
Oh, go on.
She says that she's already on the way.
Oh,
How long
did
is
she
that gonna
give you
be?
any sort of time frame?
She said that it will take anywhere between 1 and 2 days based on the...
Oh,
I could turn into a Lapras, but I don't think I could match a Lapras's speed.
not unless you can manage to learn Surf.
Uh,
But anyway, I guess that's our best chance right now then, because like I said, especially now knowing that even Deoxys had the same idea as I did, that it's likely Kyurem, there's no chance we could beat him.
We could just ask him.
And not to mention, we did make a promise to a certain very sweet Reshiram that we would let her talk with and try to talk some sense into him.
We could just ask him.
I don't think
I
that's a good idea. He absolutely, like, despises humans at a fault.
but I look at Ares after you say that, like, aren't you the one who like calmed Kyogre by feeding it an apple?
I think that was Thrack.
So actually that was my friend, well, so first my friend, was it you, DJ, or was it Pimp that threw the first one into that
was Pimp.
pit? Okay.
Yeah.
So first it was my friend Pimp's idea. He saw Kyogre at the bottom of a giant crevasse, so he threw an apple down. And then, remembering that he had done that for her, Thrack decided to kind of just build upon that idea when we actually met her in person, and kind of just tamed her from there. But I'm pretty sure it would not have worked if we hadn't have given her that first apple. But again, that's primal Kyogre. She wasn't in her right mind. Kyurem is just a madman in general. He's not primal.
I mean, it may not be primal, but sometimes food it can help you.
And she's just gonna look at Deoxys for help. Like, do you honestly think he can be reasoned with?
He's gonna look at you and say, I don't know. I've never communicated with this Kira.
I personally don't think it's a great idea. At least not without Reshiram at our side.
Well, I guess we're stuck here then.
And this is the kind of place that we're forced to evolve when we go to sleep, right?
Jokes is going to nod.
So let's figure this out. So you know how to use your forms now, right?
He nods.
How about you turn into your speed form and find the range of his area of influence so we can know if it's possible for us to just do that.
He will nod.
How fast is the speed form?
He's just going to look at you and say, so fast that you cannot even see me.
Huh. I guess that makes sense for you, your type, I guess.
Okay, do you guys want to know how fucking fast the speed form is, canonically? in the anime, when he's in speed form, he's faster than Pokemon using quick attacks and double speed.
I think the only other Pokemon that really keep up with it would probably be Rayquaza or maybe Latios.
Yeah, we actually know that Latios and Latias can keep up with him, and those are the only Pokemon that can, and when they are going full speed. Deoxys is just that overpowered.
Let me actually put an idea into your mind, though, there, Finn. Imagine Garchomp with agility and double speed.
Still not as fast as someone who literally stops existing when he's moving.
I mean, but Garchomp currently has like 30 to his athletics check as of now.
See, this is one of those things where like stats don't matter because lore beats stats.
It is a otherworldly being, basically.
Yeah, it's like you can no matter what, you cannot outspeed Lateo. That just doesn't work. And this guy is only barely outsped by Latios.
So Latios is Rainbow Dash, and his speed form is
Lightning Dust.
Lightning Dust, yes.
Yeah, basically. It's basically weird anime bullshit.
Sounds about right. Well, then she'll just nod in affirmation to him again and say, let's figure out all of our options before we make a decision. We will just remain here in the tavern for now.
He's just going to nod, he's going to start leaving.
Well, do you want to talk to Slowpoke or something? Because it is safe down there.
I suppose might as well.
Deoxys just leaves.
I must be like kind of surprised. Did he leave out the door?
Yes.
People are like, what the fuck was that?
Guys, you see Persian? You just like poke her head in and just like have a really surprised expression. She just looks around.
You can see a bunch of glowing Pokemon in here.
Is something wrong?
Did you just see a weird Pokemon?
Oh yeah, that's our friend. That's Deoxys of Lively Town.
Whoa. She looks like all over, and then she says, "Oh, you're from the Federation, right?"
Not exactly.
She tilts her head. By the way, you can see that she is a guildie.
A Federation guildie?
Yes.
Evie will just smile and say, we are unaffiliated.
Oh. Alright, so, that wasn't going crazy. Anyway, sorry to interrupt you. And she just shakes her head and just goes back to have the rest of the conversation with her friend.
Well, Evie's going to meander out as well and actually start heading towards the downstairs.
So, would it be a smart idea if we're hiding all of our seals right now?
Yep, I'm hiding mine.
Yep.
Yeah, Evie's doing the same. She just drops her seal in her bag.
Yep. Well, I got my seal in my bag, but it's like we do have our basically our vacation shirts on.
Our vacation shirts are our everyday shirts.
Exactly.
No, you see Shocker, just like take off his seal. This is not gonna do. You see Bolt, just they take off his as well, and he just says, "That feels weird."
But
Like I even vape, I even vape a bit.
Yeah, I know. It's weird.
boy.
Just for now,
I'm gonna
though.
look at Survive.
Yeah, we just need to blend in for right now.
But yeah. You guys wanna go downstairs?
Yes.
Yes.
Man, if I run into somebody I know here, I'm gonna be mad at Gertie.
You guys are going downstairs. You're going past the Charmeleon and Persian. Who's going first?
Chespin.
The fast chestpin.
Okay, who's going second?
I'll follow
Well,
second.
if she's... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if she's powering ahead, I was already heading for the door before anyone else, so I'd be second. But
Okay.
Lucky just runs ahead of me, apparently.
You snooze, you lose, kind of thing.
Snooze, you lose. Alright. So, Chespin, you are completely allowed to pass, right?
Right.
But upon seeing Eevee, Charmeleon is actually going to block the path.
Can I help you, buddy?
Hey, so, my friend here said that you're from a guild.
Not specifically, no. Like I mentioned to her, we're actually...
Yeah, they are not really affiliated or anything. Yeah,
She
but they're
nodded.
from a guild. That means it's our duty to check them over. So who are you?
We're just some mercenaries from Lively Town. That was actually our friend Deoxys of Lively Town that just went wandering through a moment ago.
Oh. Could I see your seals?
We don't have seals. Like I said, we're unaffiliated mercenaries.
I don't know, my friend here said that you had seals.
Oh, those were just pins, not actual seals.
Oh, could I see them?
We don't tend to wear them in unfamiliar places.
Uh-huh. Could I see them anyway?
I'd rather not.
I do have to ask you for it.
And why is that?
He's just going to sigh and say, "We are Team Ember. We are with the Federation. Golden Team. Please show us your identification."
I was told by Intellion outside that this, well, not Intellion, by the Houndour, that this place doesn't have any lawful affiliation.
No, that doesn't matter. You may be here on vacation, but we still have duties to do.
Duties that you would perform in your own town.
No?
But this isn't your town.
Eevee, this entire continent is Federation.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
The backwaters from this area may think that they are free, but they ain't.
Evie's just gonna kind of sigh and say, fine. And she's gonna reach into her bag and pull out the old seal from the previous guild of Capim Town and show it to him.
He's gonna take it. He's gonna look at it. Gonna nod to himself and say, "Oh, So you guys are still around?
She just nods, though no longer a guild. As you know, the guild itself was shut down, which is why we just wear them as pins as mercenaries.
Wait, it got shut down? I didn't know that.
And she nods and says, a long time ago.
Oh,
Now, Miss
Marina.
Primarina is actually running a orphanage in Lively Town.
oh, is she?
And she nods.
Huh. I used to know Quilaba from that guild. Very cool dude. Worked together for a little bit.
But I'm sure you can imagine why we don't like, waving them around. Not a lot of Pokemon are very friendly towards mercenaries.
And not over here. I can tell that you guys are not exactly from here. The mercenary work is pretty normal here.
I guess that's fair enough. We kind of get yelled at a lot for taking missions from the guilds in other continents.
Well, there's always a lot of work to do. I would recommend going to Sandstone. You can find a lot of work there. Apparently, we are kind of dodging some kind of big thing that Glacian is doing over at our guild.
Oh?
Yeah, some kind of big fight or something. We're finally,
Sounds like a lot.
apparently, we are finally gonna be taking the fight back to the crazy, corrupted guild association.
Well,
Oh.
that sounds like a lot of work.
I mean, it's a lot of work, but it's important. Someone has to save the world after all.
Evie's just gonna nod slowly, but just smile.
Also, the only reason we are not there helping out is because Persian over here got pretty badly wounded.
Fair enough. So may I have my seal?
Oh yeah, here we go. He hands it over.
She will take it, tuck it back away in her bag, and just realize that she is so thankful she picked that up at the start of the campaign.
Yep.
So, a question. What are the genders for these two?
Oh, Persian is female and he's male.
Okay, a bit clear.
Evie's just gonna nod. And...
Oh, and the Charmian is abnormal actually.
Oh! What's his abnormal trait look like?
Give me a moment. I have the description here. Ba, 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 ba. Is it not? Oh, there we go. You can see that he has like a weird, like black fur over his scales.
Oh. Hmm. That's a cool abnormality.
But yeah, what do you guys want to do? You get checked out.
After that, she's going to just give him a friendly smile and say, in cold days, as she walks past.
Yep, but still.
She's just gonna head downstairs.
So am I.
Yep, everyone just walks
Whew.
past.
Dodged a bullet there.
Yep.
He just sees a groupie holding a Servine's hand. You see a Blixel holding a Puchiata on his back, and then a Shinx and a Cogwag just walking beside each other.
Oh, hey, Vincent, another one, eh?
Oh my fucking god.
That's what I'm waiting for here. I'm waiting for that.
Eventually,
I wouldn't put it past him.
eventually you guys get downstairs, and yep, you can see Slowpoke, who smiles at you guys and says, "Oh, more of you."
You're the rest of them.
Ah,
Evie's just gonna nod and say, "Yeah, we came together."
You probably saw the one weird-looking one. That's our friend too.
yes, it was strange. I said warm days to them, and they didn't even respond.
He's just a little bit preoccupied. Forgive his improper manners.
Anyway, warm days.
Warmer still.
Ah. So, you all got teleported as well?
She's gonna nod. Yeah, we're all one big team together. We tried to use a escape orb, and it kind of just brought us here.
Well,
Even though we've never been here before.
well, it is because of Kyurem's weird thing that he's doing above his dungeon.
Hmm.
Oh, is that nearby?
It's not too nearby. It is a little bit south.
Huh.
Yes. For some reason, he's freezing over the entire moon temple.
That doesn't sound good.
She's just going to very slowly shrug, and then very slowly look at you and say, I don't know what it means. We are just simple Pokemon here.
Evie's just gonna nod and say, yep, I completely understand. Anyway, so I guess then a good question would be, what do you guys have for food?
Oh, for food? Well, there's all kinds of food stalls outside that you can buy food at, and at night we offer food here. It is very important to say that our supplies are a little bit small right now because the store with half of our food supplies is currently blocked over.
Evie will tilt her head, blocked over by.
Well, Pokemon from Sandstone came over a little bit ago, and they took away Jigglypuff and Kangaskhan.
Oh, that store. Okay.
He very slowly nods. And because of that, our options are a little bit limited. But don't worry. If you want, we can definitely offer you some.
Evie's just gonna nod and say, well, I guess it just depends on how long it takes our friend to figure out his business, and if we have to stay the night, we will.
Well, as long as we have 3 rooms, you can just pick one and sleep in it. No payment necessary.
Evie will nod and just say, that's very gracious of you.
She tilts her head. Gracious?
Very kind.
Why would it be kind? The way of things.
Well, like I was explaining to the folks up top, we're mercenaries that are kind of just visiting.
Okay, I can look at you and tell that you are not from. You still have those nice, innocent, warm smile.
We're still
Yeah.
lying.
But yes, so if lodgings is what you are searching, you will find them.
She's just gonna
Alright.
nod at that, and I guess just find some place to just sit and hang out for a bit.
Yep. So there's not really tables as much as they're like basically small, like square-shaped platforms with lots of carpets and pillows around them. And you can see that there's a couple Pokemon here, you know, just like, you know, sitting down or laying down, you know, just like talking to each other, and you know, some of them are eating.
You know, hookah lounge? Like what?
Pretty much, yeah. But yeah, Evie's just gonna nod, and she's going to probably just find the first open table to just sit and wait.
I assume the rest of the team is... Oh, well,
Same.
the rest of the insanity that is these 2 teams... Well, 2 teams plus Servine, they eventually conjoin.
Yep.
I will take Cosmog.
Cosmog is still, like, looking down, sadly.
I hug Cosmog.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a hug as well.
Cosmog doesn't even have to say anything for you guys to understand that he's feeling, like, shame. Like, this is, like, such a killer.
Man.
You're just a little guy, it's okay. You'll get stronger.
He pouts. You can see he uses one of his, you know, twirly thingies to just, like, hit one of the pillows.
Man.
He's just gonna kind of like just look a little bit bashful and just like give him a gentle like rub on the head and say, it's okay. I know this is not something that's going to ever happen again, because you're totally gonna be so much stronger soon.
Going to look at you and just slowly nod.
And she's going to then give him a friendly smile, and give him another hug and a quick kiss on the forehead.
Oh.
You're a good boy.
In the corner of your eye, you will see, you know, a shocker put down Lupus on one of the pillows.
Well, once he's sorted, Evie would probably kind of just like find a nice comfy pillow, sit down, and just like lay her head down for a bit, because it's been a stressful few days.
Yeah.
You will see Bolt walking away from you guys.
Hey, Bolt, stay nearby, please. Don't go anywhere too far.
I just want to look outside.
That's fine, just don't go too far, please.
Can I be in the entrance?
And she'll just nod. Okay.
You both, you know, just like go to the entrance. Just like, you know, lean against the wall and just look out. Also, the good news is it's actually really warm inside. Like every single one of these quote-unquote tables has like a little charcoal thing that is creating heat.
Oh, the kotatsu.
Yeah.
That would be hard.
Oh, it's like inside it, but like it's not a table, so it's like basically it's what they use in Morocco in pubs.
Hmm.
If you've ever been to Morocco.
Nope.
Oh, I forgot you guys are Americans. See, Morocco is like you just have to, you know, to travel to Morocco from where I live. It's just 6 hours.
Oh.
Yeah. And
That's how
6 hours
small.
for-
That's how small it is over here in Europe. And yes, a
Yeah.
lot of people consider Morocco to be Europe, even though it is in Africa, because you can literally drive there over a bridge.
Yeah. I've actually been to a Morocco-style like cafe here in America.
Oh, so you know what I'm talking about then?
Yes. It's
Hey.
really nice and fancy.
Yeah, except in Morocco, they also very commonly give you these thingies that you smoke from, and they get you really, really chilled out.
I was right with a hookah lounge.
Yes.
Yep.
It is a hookah.
They have the best coffee.
Yes.
I've been to a hookah lounge before, so I'm like, I know that life. That look.
Yeah, I guess the question is, does this place have that sort of entertainment?
No.
I thought so.
Because I'm pretty sure that would not go... Even if Gates was darker than your average game probably should have been, I'm pretty sure it would not get away with drugs.
I'm not gonna get some spiked coffee because there's no Busta Blood Nut here.
No! No! Buster Bloodnut is not in this campaign!
That's tomorrow.
Yeah, that's tomorrow. Jesus fucking Christ. Not to mention, he's in the town, he's in Searchlight. You guys cannot go there anymore. I mean, you can, but like, why would you go there?
Yeah, we'd be backtracking and losing more time when we're all kind of like on unknown time limits, each of us. Anyway.
I'll be right back and get you a phone call.
I always have to say
Okay.
Busta Blood Nut. It's fun to say.
I mean, it kind of is, yeah.
Yeah, I figured I wasn't getting another opportunity to evolve, so I broke the dusk stone.
Yeah. Evie's kind of just hanging on to it for now. Until she until she knows that she's gonna stay here.
Plus, it would make me somewhat on par with Thrack with as far as fighting, probably. And as Zoroark, I get access to night days finally.
And by the way, out of character, this whole zone of influence thing from Kirim is actually something that Garchomp was mentioning that was probably going to be happening here on this continent.
Well, too bad
So this
we
was
ignored
something that
most of-
Moonstruck caused, not us.
No, they didn't cause this. He just foresaw it.
Yeah, too bad we ignore a lot of the stuff that Moonstruck does.
Yeah, that's mostly because they are in the future.
Well,
And
even when they
on
were
that note-
here, they told us stuff.
Yeah, they weren't really trying to be, obtrusive in the first place. Except for Toucanon, because it's Toucanon.
Yeah, of course. It's always him.
Let's just say he hasn't changed at all.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Welcome back.
We were just chatting.
About what?
The differences between
Bust
the
the blood
campaigns
nut.
and how that, but also I was mentioning that Garchomp actually called this in Moonstruck that the Federation was going to have some sort of, zone of influence to protect against teleportation, gods and that sort of thing.
Oh, I mean, it only makes sense,
Yep. Just the fact that she's working with Kirim and Kirim actually agreed to it, that is something that I want to know. How?
But yeah, you guys just kind of vibing there.
Yep.
Yeah. Evie's
Oh.
kind of just laying her head down with her eyes closed, but she's not sleeping.
I mean, it is warm, and, just like DJ did say, it is essentially like a non-table version of a kotatsu, and those, from what I understand, are really easy to fall asleep in.
Yeah.
Oh, she's specifically keeping herself awake. She's just wanting to rest her eyes.
Ends up evolving by accident.
Oops. By the way, as you guys just chillaxing, you see, just Lupus and Shoko just exchange a couple words, and Shoko's just gonna look at you guys and say, I'm gonna buy something for. Do you guys want me to get you something?
Yeah, I'm not sure if they will take our currency here.
I just had a
Here.
peckaberry.
Evie's just gonna pull out one of her banknotes again, write it up, and just leave the amount slot empty, and just offer it to her.
Him.
Oh, sorry, Shocker was doing it. Sorry, him.
You sure about
And I'm
that?
just watching Bolt.
Yeah, it's thankfully Kecleon was willing to accept this, so I'm gonna guess that they're universal between the two continents.
Just going to nod, he's just gonna take it and say, okay, I'm gonna go do it.
Okay, be safe.
Yep.
Don't be long.
Going outside, don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah. It goes, sorry, you see him exchange a couple words with Bolt. Yep, goes outside.
I am hydrating.
Yo, Aqua?
Not aqua, actually.
Oh, what you drink?
Milk.
Hey, as long as it's not milk.
No. I have never had that anywhere near me outside of my own.
I hate to say it, but it's actually pretty good.
No!
Pepped up and full of pilk.
No!
It's like the same. It's just a melted down Coke float or Pepsi float, really. That's all it is.
Pilk.
Milk.
Yeah. You guys definitely have time to think about where you are, what's going on, and just generally see what's happening here. You also have a barkeep that you can ask any kind of questions. There's all kinds of Pokemon, just either chilling or, talking about random things.
Since she got her eyes closed, her hearing would be a little bit better as she kind of just listens into the various conversations to keep herself focused.
Yeah, mostly just hearing about just casual conversations about like what Pokemon are doing. You would learn pretty quickly that apparently on the continent of Sand, people don't live in towns very commonly.
Yeah, that's fair. We
Yeah.
did hear that they tend to live out of mystery dungeons.
Yeah, that Sandstone is like the only big town where people actually live.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you would not really learn too much. You would learn that there is a Vulpix, in the desert that is currently in the process of attempting to draw whatever is Kyurem doing.
To draw it?
Yeah, like literally painted.
Huh.
Yeah, some kind of artist from the Mist Continent.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
Not really sure what to think of that, honestly.
famous. People living their
Fair
own
enough.
lives. Eventually, you guys will see Shocker, return. See him and both, exchange a couple words, and then Shocker gives him what looks like a wrap.
Huh.
So he's just going to smile and nod, and Shocker's going to return. Right, I have food.
Oh,
Want some
wonderful.
Want some food?
He's gonna raise a paw.
Right. Evie, you're gonna be given a berry wrap.
She will sit up and take the berry wrap.
Is going to give a fish wrap to Puccino.
Meat.
Zora
Yeah,
is going to offer you a meat wrap.
I take the meat wrap.
Grookey, you're being offered a berry wrap.
I'll take the berry wrap.
Yep, and he gives Servine a meat wrap.
She just glances at Shocker and then glances at Cosmog and then back to Shocker.
Looks at you.
Did you grab anything for Cosmog?
I didn't know what Cosmog eat.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he can eat anything, but don't worry. She's just gonna like take her wrap, like tear it in half, and offer the half to Cosmog.
Cosmog's just going to start, munching on it.
And she will hold it there for him while she munches on her own.
And, he just returns to Puccina and, rests next to her. Just eating together.
They are becoming such a cute couple now. Now that it's actually all consensual,
Yeah, you fixed it.
right? I guess I can do a good thing every now and then.
Wow.
See,
Except when you're,
EVs aren't
blinking-
all chaos.
Except when you're not, blinking yourself out of existence.
Yeah, that
So,
one.
If she knew that would happen, she never would have approached him.
So, you guys are gonna
But-
be just vibing for like about another hour. And then,
Oh boy.
you will hear, oh, guys,
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
the guy Deoxys is back.
Ah,
Please don't tell me he's in trouble.
I think he is.
Okay, good. Well,
Gonna make his way through.
good to see you again, Deoxys.
He's just going to look at you and just say, got a problem.
She's just gonna nod and say, yeah, I kind of figured given how long you were gone.
Yeah, he's just going to nod and say, I was floating approximately 55 minutes at maximum speed.
She's just gonna kind of sigh a bit and say, and at the speed of like a Lapras, I would assume that'd probably be about a day's travel.
He nods.
She's just gonna sigh again. Of course. Yeah, sounds like our only option is to just keep our head.
He's going to point at you and say, you have a bigger problem. Oh.
Oh no.
The influence is growing.
She looks confusedly at that.
He thinks for a moment, and then he's in your head. He says, "Imagine door."
Oh, I understand what you're saying. Sorry, didn't mean to make it look like I didn't understand. I understand, but what I don't understand is how.
He shrugs.
I've never heard of a god being able to extend their sphere of influence.
He shakes his head and says, "I'm certainly not familiar with this cure, Ember."
She's just gonna sigh and say, I mean, I've personally never heard of him doing it either.
Isn't he
Well,
supposed to be the apathetic one?
Yes, he's very apathetic. Though, he is not apathetic towards humans. In fact, he's actually quite, what's the term?
Antagonistic.
Antagonistic, yes. He's very antagonistic towards humans. But yes, otherwise he is normally pretty apathetic.
Hopefully Reshiram can talk to him.
Yeah, on that note, she says as she actually starts pulling out her Wonder Mail, and she's going to try to see what happens if she writes a Wonder Mail to Reshiram. Pretty much just saying, hey, how are you?
Well, it will actually... It is sent.
Oh. Now the question is it hijacked?
Well, how long would you wait?
She'd wait probably about like 15 minutes.
Alright, after 10 minutes, you will get a reply.
Oh. She will open the reply.
By the way, it is written in, like, perfect English.
She's gonna nod towards her friends and say, okay. So good news is it seems like Wonder Mail travel is unimpeded. She's just gonna like start writing a little bit and just yeah. You guys go ahead and roleplay a little while I do that.
Man.
It's great to, vibe further towards you guys. And you will see this really funny thing of him literally sitting down on extremely two small pillows.
I will Wonder Mail Umbreon.
Oh boy.
I'm just going to ask him how he's doing and if the weather's still crazy out there.
Yep, he would reply to you that he's been worried about you, and yeah, that the weather is really weird.
Yeah.
That like one of the trees was just on fire because it got hit by a lightning.
We definitely shouldn't tell him that we're stranded here in the continent of sand.
So the rest says, well, you see, did you know that I'm stranded on continent of sand? Umbreon. Ah!
No!
Yeah, I'm not going to tell him that. Otherwise, he might, actually try to come get me.
I could see him doing that.
Umbreon's journey to the continent of sand, somehow.
By the time he gets there, we're already gone.
By the time he gets you, the campaign is over.
Well,
Campaign is over and we're all frozen on a block of ice.
Oh no.
Including Cosmog.
Oh, Cosmog, no. Yeah. DJ, what are you doing?
oh,
Everyone is just kind of waiting, chillaxing.
I'm just kind of.
By the way, you saw something horrifying. That entire wrap, that you have to like hold in both hands. So mine literally just like put it in her mouth and just like did the snake thing.
Of
Oh
course.
god. I just watch her do that. I'm like, do you actually taste food like that?
She looks at you and shakes her head.
No.
She sighs and says, my kind, we don't exactly have taste.
Really?
Shakes her head.
Huh.
No, just get nutrients and...
That. Sorry, that just seems like a. I don't know how. I don't know if I can live like that.
She shrugs and says, I mean, it's the only thing I know.
I guess that's true. Oh boy.
Well, probably we could accidentally transport to the brother's homeland, and he is somehow projecting a sphere of influence that is blocking our return. According to our friend, he somehow extended it.
Oh boy.
There's a reply.
Can you help us get home?
Everybody's quiet. Oh no.
Yeah, my character's just eating and watching Bolt
Yeah.
and holding Cosmog.
No one really has much to do right now. That's the big problem.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys could go to Sandstone.
No.
No.
It's just a couple days, you know, south. So you are asking someone who doesn't know this world about this.
I just figured she might know something about his sphere of influence. That's why I was messaging her.
Oh, then you should probably ask about that. But yeah,
Oh,
yeah, you would see.
Yeah, my character is afraid of what a Magnagate might do in this kind of situation, and is deciding against using it.
But I bet you Yauno continued that started it all, after all.
We could end up being dragged to talk to Giratina after all.
Yeah, I mean, that was the whole idea of why Magna Gates were created in the first place. So that, you know,
I mean-
Pokemon can reach Giratina.
In all fairness, though, the meeting Giratina wouldn't actually be all that bad.
Yeah, he's Gucci. He's not as bad as most people. At least in Mystery Dungeon.
He brought Glacia. He supports Glacian and Giovanni's antics. He's not all good either.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, he's not all bad either.
Yeah, he's basically kind of somewhere on the grayscale of morality. He's not gonna kill you.
plus, I don't think he would want to hurt the friends of some of his Sableye, like his Sableye friends. Because Ares, well, Ares' soul basically is friends with a couple Sableyes.
Yeah.
God, Lively Town's probably like, where the hell's the Oxus? Where's the
He's
guild
right next
leader?
to us.
No, I'm thinking Lively.
Yeah.
Oh, in Lively Town, yeah.
They're probably like, where's the guild leader? Where's the Oxus?
Well, they know where the at least Skarmory knows where the guild leader is. She's not going to tell anyone, but she knows.
Oh. This is such a bad place to be stuck in.
Yup. I imagine everyone just watching Aries is just sending fucking SMS messages to fucking someone abroad. Oh my god, can you imagine how much that costs?
Oh god. I'm glad there are no, like, texting and data rates in this world.
See, what you do not know is that at the end of the campaign, we are gonna end the entire campaign on a bill from Honchkrow saying, "Oh hey there, my dude, you owe me 10 million Pokesh now."
So it's gonna be like the ending of Subnautica, where literally all you get is for your survival is a bill.
Wait, is that how Subnautica ends?
Yep.
Yeah, the first
Whoa.
one just ends with once you finally escape the planet, it's like, the debt you have accrued for using Altera resources is, like, insert insane number here.
Lol.
God, that's some like Deep Rock Galactic kind of shit where it's like they just don't give a shit about us as long as we make them money.
I whispered Ares. I mean, I could try a Magna Gate, but I really think it might be very dangerous this time.
Evie's just gonna nod and say, I don't know, it's seeming like we may actually have to deal with this. Obviously not directly ourselves, but she's gonna look at Deoxys and say, So you could be outside of the influence in about an hour, correct?
He nods.
She's gonna nod as well and say, if I were to show you a point on a wonder map right outside of Capim Town, would you be able to go there, meet with a friend of ours, and get her here? Well, not here specifically, but you'll know when you get to her.
He is going to nod.
And she will nod as well. Perfect. Okay.
I've thought of something right now that probably not gonna work, but it's kind of dumb. But this Deoxys is a psychic type, right?
Yes.
Could he carry us in a cart like an hour away out of the influence, and then we can teleport?
Yes, but he cannot be as fast.
Oh my.
I mean, he just like we'd be in it, like kind of just being towed behind him.
Have you heard of, G-Force?
Well, you see, if we are talking about G-Force, then Latios and Latias should just like fucking explode into chicken nuggets the moment they break the fourth sound barrier.
Well, they're
Yeah.
legendary Pokemon, so they probably have adaptation to it. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not less worried about Deoxys going that's fast than it is like anyone in a cart being pulled by Deoxys.
Can you imagine being a Lapras and seeing that? Whoa.
But yeah, that's like my only idea that I can think of to get us out of here without having to deal with Kiram face to face. It might take longer, but it will guarantee us to be out of the spirit influence and teleport away.
Well, yeah, but the problem is now we know he's growing his power, and it's likely due to his agreement with Glaceon. And if he grows to a power that we can't handle, what are we gonna do?
But I mean, what can we do now, anyways? Like, it's not like we have the frozen heart anymore here.
So, Lupus is gonna look at you guys and say, Lupus's idea.
What's your
One
idea?
moment, Lupus.
What's your idea, Lupus?
Why not go to this Hiram and talk to him?
That's what I suggested, but I think Aries said that that's probably not a good idea.
She shakes her paw and say, us.
I mean, I still don't think that's a good idea without at least having Reshiram to help.
Well, said Hiram hates you. But
Yes,
Hiram
he
doesn't
hates
hate
humans.
us.
No,
Yeah.
he doesn't. He doesn't hate normal Pokemon, but he's also not exactly the most open to new ideas, and you could just anger him by trying to convince his aid.
She's just going to look at you, not to herself, and say, then Lupus know what we have to do.
Yes, I'm going to see if we can get Reshiram out here to help you. Well, help
She's
us.
going to shake her head.
You want to fight him, don't you, Lupus?
She knows.
Of course.
Well, we're still going to need Reshiram even if we have to fight him, but I don't think she would want to fight him in the first place. Our best shot is to just get the help of his sister.
She just looks around at others. Looks is just gonna look at her and just say, "This is a sensible choice."
Well, it's gonna probably be a minute before we can even get the backup from Reshiram anyways.
Iris is
Hope
blind!
that.
Wow,
'Cause I
wow, imagine Russian, so you make difficult alliances and then Ari just puts a literal blindfold over his eyes. Wow.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that.
Metaphorical. Actually metaphorical.
I was trying to type, and apparently the text box didn't pull up like it was supposed to.
I'm just saying, perfect timing. Metaphorical as fuck.
Just a bit.
This would be a dream sequence in fucking in a Disney movie. With fish representing sex.
Oh God, not again.
Oh, you know, a song representing sex. Looks at Lion King. Man, we were watching some weird shit when we were kids.
Yeah.
Also, my character has a poker face right now because, like, she is like screaming, "I want out! I want out!"
Yeah. I mean, you can kind of see what the fuck Bolt is doing. You're like, Bolt is just like looking out because he doesn't want to be here. This place is scary. You know, Servine is over there, just chillaxing because she knows she cannot do shit, so like, why bother? Oh, Loop is over here, thinks that the easiest way is to just go to Cure and beat him the fuck up.
Evie's just going to pull out her wonder map. She's going to point to the cave near Capim Town, to Deoxys, and just pretty much look at him and say, I'm going to have a friend there to meet you. She's, well, Kirim is her brother. It's Reshiram. I'm just going to be straight up with you.
He looks at you as if he never heard that name before.
Like I said, long story. It's a long story. Just the point is, it's Kirim's sister. She's willing to help us, and she's going to try to talk him down. And hopefully, this doesn't have to come to blows. But we will need you to secure her transport here. I'm not sure if she can teleport out here.
Just good to know.
And he'll just nod as well and say, okay, so if you want to just start flying towards the exit of his sphere of influence so you can teleport out there and then teleport her back here, we'll be waiting, and I will make sure she is ready for you. And she's going to kind of like speak in a low voice. As much as I hate the idea of it, the only way to keep her incognito is to have her go into her Pokeball. Because we do not want her flying around out here and being seen.
Yep. It's great to note again. I will do so.
She will nod and say, okay, I have already alerted her that you are coming to pick her up. So if you want to just start, you know, hitting your speed form and heading out, yeah, we'll just be waiting here for you.
It's great to note again and just, you know, make his way out. He's actually going to stop and look at Bolt. You can see that there's like a conversation between them for a moment. Then Deus is just going to nod. And, you know, if you were to look outside, you would see him transform to his speed form and just whoosh. kick up snow all over the place. Druki?
Yeah?
So everybody's gonna look at you and say, interesting life you are living.
Tell me about it.
And here I thought that being in a survey team was the most exciting thing about life.
Well, I mean, I guess this comes with the territory of having humans in this world.
I guess.
Uh,
I wonder what would happen if, Deoxys, like, took me, and then I could use a roll call orb.
I mean, that actually would be one way to get us out of here, but we didn't think of it before sending Deoxys out.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, a similar idea than what I had, just smaller scale.
Alright, so what are you guys gonna be doing in the meantime?
Then again, his sphere of influence blocks the use of outside orbs.
Yeah, what do you guys wanna do?
There's nothing really to do.
I mean,
What time of day is it right now?
difficult to say considering you don't have a son.
She then would turn to and ask Slowpoke, do you have any idea relatively what time of day it is?
Oh, it should be almost lunchtime.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
How do we always end up in these situations early in the day?
I honestly am not sure, but so we have about an hour before Deoxys gets back with Reshiram, so it might actually be best for us to try to gain what power we can. I know not a lot of you really wanted to evolve here or right now, but anyone who's willing to, we can find a room upstairs and we can all go take a nap together.
Yeah, I was planning on doing that.
He's just gonna nod and say, we're going to need as much strength as we can get, and evolving is probably our best bet right now.
You wanna break your stone, I guess?
She just kind of nods, pulls out her water stone, and just cracks it in her paw.
Yeah, you can see water come out of it. And that water just kind of goes into.
Oh, here's my dusk stone too,
Bong,
and the escape orb I tried using earlier.
bong.
All right. Then with that, Evie's just gonna nod and say, well, if you wish to evolve, you feel free to meet me upstairs, she says as she stands up from the pillow and starts walking up the stairs.
I look at Bolt, are like, you gonna be okay?
I was going to look
Would
at
you
you
like-
and say, why not?
I was just
Do you want to
wondering.
come upstairs and come have a nap with us and we can all get stronger together?
He tilts his head and says, what do you mean by that? How will we get stronger by
Well-
taking a nap?
She's gonna just, oh, my
Everybody's
perception's-
floating.
She's just gonna walk up to him, like give him like a small smile and a pat on the shoulder and say, "This is not our continent, so this one works very differently. Here on this continent, instead of like where we live, where you have to go to the luminous lake and pretty much pray to Cresselia and beg for evolution, here, when you're ready and you sleep, it just happens."
Oh,
So if we all go upstairs and take a nap together, when we are woken up by Deoxys later, we'll all be evolved.
but how do we know if we
At
are
least-
ready?
She's going to point to his glowingness and say, that.
Oh. He looks at himself. Oh. Is that what's happening?
She nods. That just means you're ready for evolution, and, well, we just need to go to sleep to do so.
He thinks, I thought that everyone was just trying to be more pretty.
She's gonna giggle at that. No. I mean, that's not possible. Everyone here is already too pretty.
He thinks and says, I don't know about that one.
It's gonna
I mean-
smile at him.
I mean, I cannot imagine Lupus being any pretty.
Oh, come on, she's very
Ow.
pretty.
Have you seen her teeth?
And that makes her all the prettier.
Oh boy.
Also, I just go upstairs while he's talking bolt.
Anyway, this is a long conversation, and the longer that we drag this on, the longer it's gonna, well, the less time that we're gonna have to have our nap, and we may not be able to evolve if we take too long. So we should probably go if you want to go.
She actually looks down and says, I don't know if I want to get stronger.
She's just gonna nod and say, well, in the end, it is still a big choice. You'll be changed forever. But
He actually looks at you and says, what about you? Are you okay with it?
she's gonna nod and say, I mean, it's not exactly the Pokemon that I wanted to become, but this is not my body, so I'm going to become a Vaporeon, because that's what my inner Pokemon wants to become, and she is a huge sweetheart, so she deserves all the niceness in the world.
Wait, what about my sister?
Oh, yeah, she's going to evolve as well.
But, what about my sister within Zoroark?
Now that is a good question, but at this point I don't really know. Again, so I'm definitely an unusual human in how much I care about my inner Pokemon's thoughts and feelings. Not a lot of humans do.
But Zoroark is not actually a human.
I mean, that's true, but either way, I mean, that actually would make it even more likely that she would want to evolve, because most Pokemon, especially those that are from the world before, they kind of just, they'll do whatever they can to get more power. If they have the option, they'll take it.
I mean, I know that Zoro always talks about how she cannot wait to be a Lucario, but
Yeah, that doesn't exactly work like that.
yeah, he actually puts one of his paws on his other paw, but I was kind of thinking about it, and we are gonna be different, right?
She's gonna nod, but she's also going to, like, give him a smile and say, but in the end, wouldn't you want to be stronger to protect your sister better?
I mean, yeah, it's just... Now that I'm thinking about it, it's kind of scary, isn't it?
She's gonna kind of nod and say, yeah, it is a little bit, but in the end, sometimes Pokemon have to do scary things to make progress.
Like,
It's how we get better.
Like, what if I lose my ears? What if I grow extra legs?
She's gonna giggle again and say, don't worry, I know exactly what you're going to turn into, and you're just gonna get bigger, and your colors are gonna change, and your ears are gonna get a little bit spikier.
Are you sure?
That's really about it, yeah. Like, most of your head's gonna be black instead of blue like it is now.
Oh, alright. I will... I'm gonna go upstairs and I'm gonna talk to my sister about this.
Okay. Well, I will be right behind you.
Okay. Gonna go upstairs.
Eevee's going to follow, while also, giving Grookey, Servine, Blitzel, and Lupus a look like if they want to follow, even if they can't evolve.
Lupus is just going to look at you and just shake her head.
Eevee's just going to nod at her and give her a friendly, like, reassuring, understanding smile.
What about you, Grookey? The one is just sitting down, drinking some water from one of her pouches. She's going to, as everyone is gone, she's just gonna look at you and just say, so what about you? Seems like your friends are more than ready to evolve.
Yeah, but it's like I want to, but at the same time, I don't know if I should.
She's going to look at you and say, I'm not gonna lie to you, it hurts.
And that's what I mean. Like, I don't know. I don't want to do that. Because
My booty.
Booty?
My booty.
Booty, 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 booty.
I'm sitting on a chair that is not very comfortable.
Oh, I'm feeling that, man. This chair that I'm using, that I've been using for a long time, it's not very good. I need a new chair, I need a new microphone, I need a new headset.
I know that feeling all too well.
But yeah, everyone's just gonna look at you and say, if you wish to evolve, you will become stronger. I can promise to you. But you're not gonna be a Grookey anymore.
I know. And I kind of don't want to mess that up for you.
She toots her head. Eh?
Well, it won't be if I evolve. If the inner Grookey comes back, there'll be a Thwackey too.
She looks at you and then she says, you know, my mom used to say this thing. I didn't understand it when I was a snivy, but I kind of understand it more now.
And what was that?
She used to say that the only way one can truly love is when they actually learn how to love themselves. So I'm going to say, think of yourself first.
He kind of decided to look at us like, that's a hard thing to do for me. Because as a human, I had a hard time actually caring about myself there.
She thinks of it for a moment, then she leans over and she licks your face. And she leans back and say, oh, hopefully that will help.
I just kind of look at her like, alright. Then, if you're sure, then I guess I'll go evolve then.
Only do it if you wanna. Don't do it for anyone else.
And I am kind of curious because I want to know what my friends went through when I evolved them, or was able to have them evolve.
Well, I could describe it to you, but I'm pretty sure anything that I could say would actually not properly tell you how it feels. It's, she wiggles her tiny hands. It's, once in a lifetime experience. So, she thinks, my mom definitely looked different than me, so I assume I'm gonna be able to evolve one more time at some point.
Yeah, for me being the type of human I was, I know you do have one more evolution in you.
Yeah, my mom was really long and really beautiful.
Superiors are like that.
Yeah. When I was a snivy, she would sometimes ride me, would let me ride her on her tail.
I mean, they are big enough for that. But
she looks at you, and with a smile, she's gonna say, "Looking forward to doing that to my little one day."
I gotta just give her a smile, and then, well, after that, hug her, and then I'll just look at Lupus and Shocker. Well, I guess I'll see you guys on the other side then.
Yep. They both, nod, and Lupus says, "Be careful."
I will look up. That's that. We'll head upstairs.
I'm just gonna, join with, Shocker and Lupus. Hi, upstairs. Zoroark.
Yep.
Is Zoroark upstairs? You're probably making yourself comfy, right?
Yep.
And Bolt opens the door, enters, and looks at you. He
I
looks
look back.
He looks really, really, really ready to say something.
Oh, hi, Bolt.
Zoroark?
Yeah.
Are you okay with this?
Yeah.
My sister okay with this?
I don't see why she wouldn't be. It's just part of growing up.
Is it?
Yeah. I've done it before.
He does that thing where he like puts a paw on his paw and just says, but isn't it kind of scary?
A little. For the first time, it was a little scary, but I mean, you're not
As she
gaining
walks
anything,
in-
but you're not gaining anything by keeping it at a bay forever.
As she walks in, Evie's just gonna say, much of life is scary. If you avoid everything that's scary, you're gonna miss much of your life.
I mean, I'm okay with like challenging scary Pokemon and fighting to protect my friends. It's just
This will help me do that better, and I really am doing this in order to. I think I'm kind of a liability as I am right now.
he shakes his head and says, "You're not a liability." He walks up to you and he gives you a hug.
I hug back.
You are never a liability. Even if you are not really my sister, my sister is within you. You are still my sister.
Yeah.
You are wonderful. You're the best sister one could ever have. Even if you did do some bad things, but we both did bad things back in the day.
Yeah. I guess I'm just kind of scared of what will happen if I don't.
What do you mean?
I mean, I felt for a long time that we're in a bit over our heads, and I'd just like to level it out a bit. But with the pirates, and then all the scary stuff happening with the guilds, our mission to help Cosmog. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, both is actually agreed or not. It is kind of scary, but I'm sure we can do it. Because we are strong. We are strong where it matters. You know, we are strong here. He touches his chest. And also here. He touches his cheeks.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you believe that it's a good idea, then how about we do it together?
I nod. I was like, that's a good idea. I mean, I think your sister would like that.
Yeah. Yeah, let's evolve together. I'll be there for you, and that way you will not have to be scared, and then I will not be scared.
Okay.
Yeah? Just like, makes yourself comfy next to you. Grookey just walks into this cuteness.
He's out of character. You see, the funny thing is, I could always turn back into a Zoroark whenever I want.
That is true.
That moment when you play a Zoroark, you are actually playing anyone you want.
It's like playing a changeling.
Oh my god, it kinda is. Yeah. Grookey enters. Would do, Aries. Aries?
She would. I'm here. She would just give him a friendly smile as she's curling up, probably around Cosmog specifically, trying to comfort him, because she knows he's not feeling the best right now.
right. Yeah, you guys are just chillaxing on the
Yep.
pillows.
If you would close your eyes and actively try to sleep.
Right. What about the rest of you?
Same.
Okay.
Yep.
This is a wrap.
Yeah.
As you would be falling asleep, your paw would be held by a brother. Well, your the
Aww.
Pokemon within you's brother. That's
Aw.
complicated.
It's cute nonetheless. Bolt is such a sweetheart when he's not being a dummy.
What you talking about? He's not a sweetheart at all.
hmm
He's a badass. He's the bravest of them all.
Totally.
Thank you.
Then gonna have to spawn in some new models. Oh, this music again.
Yep. So we are going to start with Grookey. Grookey,
Okay.
you hear a voice.
Mm.
The voice just goes, "You want to evolve?"
So kind of take a breath as I hear that and say yes.
Oh, alright, here we go.
Well then,
Grookey,
yeah.
you awaken to pain.
Not again. Not the pain again.
Moment.
Like, I hope my friends didn't have to go through this when they evolved.
A moment. So it is the. Oh no.
Oh no.
Have I? Oh no. Oh
Oh,
no. Have I spawned
You
this
gotta-
Pokemon before?
You gotta go look for Thwackey.
Have I spawned this Pokemon before?
Yes, yes, you have.
Oh god, when? Where is it? Why?
I
Look up
don't
me.
remember. I'm pretty sure it was when we were in Treasure City.
Looking.
Oh boy.
Fuck it.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
ju-
not out on the table.
I'm just going to spawn the bag again.
Oh.
So, get ready for welcome to the lock zone, motherfuckers.
Welcome to the jungle.
Monkey.
Got
We
pain
can
and
do this
games.
every day.
Go back. I want to be monkey.
Yo, it's Thwackey not?
Back to Monka.
It's Gen 8, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
I don't have Thwackey here, even in a newly spawned bag. Oh. Wait a moment. This is an interesting problem. I
That
think Thwackey's model is in my thingy.
Oh boy. I think maybe you might have taken him out for the other table.
Huh.
I am actually retarded.
What
Was
happened?
it in one of your baggies?
No, you guys.
Oh
It's
no.
I was misspelling it the whole time.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Yeah, THWA.
It's TH not TW. All right. Vincent,
Uh-huh.
you're no longer a Grookey. You awaken with like pains. You're kind of like when you work out too long and then you wake up the next day and it's like horrible pain.
Oh, I know that feeling all
I
too
remember
well.
Finn. I remember where we met a Thwackey. It was in Moonstruck. It was when we were in Lively Town. Remember we met them at that the tavern.
Well, it is he is here. So yeah, Grookey, you awaken
Yeah.
and you are Thwackey.
I got a mohawk now.
Yep. You thankfully, because of how evolution works on this continent, you actually skipped the entire breaking bones thing.
Oh my god.
This is one of those things that Giratina specifically made so that he doesn't cause pain to Pokemon.
It's just muscle soreness.
Yeah, could you please send me your Pokédex entry for Thwackey, so I don't have to like look for it?
Yep, I will get it
And,
right now.
Somehow a second stick appears in your hand when you only ever had one.
Maybe it's like Echidnas and... Oh, I'm actually gonna go there.
He's dual wielding. He's dual wielding.
Oh, so he's a Slayer now. He's like a dual wielding master.
Yep.
Alright.
I will.
Right. Lucky.
Yeah.
You hear a voice. The voice says, "Hello. Do you want to evolve?"
Yes.
Ah, another Zoroark. Good. Well, let it be.
Should I
Alright.
post it in the main group or just direct DM?
To me if possible.
Okay. This is the.
Shit. Zoroark just fucking gained. Look at these gains.
Zoroark is very, very badass looking.
Beefy.
Beefy.
God, that noise.
Please put your names on your new models. Possible.
I mean, you're gaining +2 to almost every stat. Well, stat maximum.
Okay.
Oh man, and if you can manage to get together enough like moves, you can get agility, and that is a broken move.
Oh, man. No more Bolt. No more Shinx.
No more Shinx. Shinx is gone.
Now it's Luxio.
Now he's angry. Also, Aries, look, another another prediction has happened.
Yep.
Oh god.
Maybe future cannot be changed.
So so there was a Evolve Bolt in your strategy campaign? Oh boy.
Not so, not specifically. So, kind of yes, but not exactly. So we didn't like. We're not that far in the actual future where we met him personally. Let's just say our characters in the other game had a vision of the future, and it did involve the Capim Guild.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Let's just say that, you know, whoever was in that vision did kind of witness some of the Pokemon that are relevant. And Bolt was among them. A very evil, horrifying Bolt. But yeah, last but not least.
And my stats adjust to where they would be plus whatever points I had in them.
Yes,
Yep.
basically you just look at what increase. Usually it's just like you get like 1 point and stuff, and your thresholds increase.
Yeah, so like if your base stats would have had an increase from evolving, you will still add that many points to those, as well as your maximum. So like since your base strength is 2 and your evolved strength is 3, you get 1 in strength.
Yep.
Same with dex.
Oh
Alright.
my god. Oh my god, look at the gains that this motherfucker has.
Yeah, he literally gets 1 to everything and 2 to every maximum,
And
except
2
for
to base
insight.
HP.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And my maximum for insight was already higher due to my IV. So
And now it's like stupid.
Alright, so mine. Okay. So,
Oh, and now you can get one of what would have normally been a crazy expensive move for free
Oh yeah,
in
yeah.
prison.
Yeah, so you know those question mark moves?
yeah,
You unlock one of your choice.
Oh, that too, right, yes.
so
I will.
Yeah, think on it, think on it. Just
I will
do it.
unlock. I will unlock extra sensory.
Oh my god, a psychic move on a dark type.
I mean, Zoruas and Zoroarks are known for that.
I'm
I
just
also
saying.
get. I also get access to Night Days, U-turn, Imprison, and Hone Claws.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so you pick extra sensory?
Yes.
so Ari, you see how my stats went up?
By the way,
Mm-hmm.
here's extra sensory.
It's like out of everything, technically my deck should have been lined up with my strength, but because I took an IV boost in dex, so it kind of matches my strength if I ever evolve into a Rillaboom.
And speaking of picking your new free, special move, what's our new Thwackey going to pick out of his new special secret moves?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Hey, fuck you. Thracky. Oh god, no, I'm gonna be say fucky every time. Oh no.
Thracky. Like
Yeah, Thracky, are you picking Fake Out, Acrobatics, or Leech Seed?
I'm gonna go look at the three moves and see which one.
Oh,
If you
speaking
want
of
to,
which,
I
did you
can
not?
spawn them.
Yeah,
Speaking of which,
technically-
did you not need to use your Leaf Stone?
Nope.
He could probably use it to go directly to Rillaboom if he wanted.
Yeah,
I could.
that would be insane though.
Bam, Thwackey, bam, Rillaboom. What the?
Monkey enters room, exits Gorilla.
Gorilla.
Line is just like, I think I'm in love.
Okay, that just. Oh god, it's just my my actual Pokemon from the game. I'm now Harambe.
No.
Ah,
That is what I named my Rillaboom in
Okay.
Sword and Shield.
EJ,
Yep.
here's the moves.
Could you spawn me Night Days, U-turn, Imprison, and Hone Claws?
Holy shit. Okay, typings.
Night Days is dark, as well as Hone Claws. This is also dark.
Okay.
Okay, what was that one?
Hone Claws.
Own Claw. Oh god, that's a powerful buff. Holy shit. Okay, another one.
Imprison, that's Psychic.
I happen to know that one. The Moonstruck has had some trouble with that in the early game. Okay.
And U-turn, Bug.
I always knew Zorua was a bug.
Could be a bed bug.
Yeah,
Okay, here we go. The moves.
Oh wait, technically, because I'm asleep, I could spend points to level up.
Yeah, you guys are asleep, so you will be able to level up. while we are doing that, Aries.
Yes.
Oh, also, give me a moment, guys. For Bolt, question. Ice
Okay.
Fang or Fire Fang?
Ooh.
We don't have enough fire in our group. Definitely Fire Fang.
Right then.
I think Firefang also fits Bolt more.
Yes, he's
I
not really
agree.
cool. He's a little fiery.
Yeah. I'm about to say like either one would be good just because we don't have any of those coverings, but Firefang does fit his personality more. Hmm.
And I mean, considering who we know we're about to have to go up against, if it does come to blows, I don't think ice type moves will be too effective against the Lord of Ice.
That is
Yeah.
true. Okay. I'm stuck between acrobatics and leak seed. Because with leak seed, I'm getting one dice of damage to the foe, and I'm restoring 1 HP from to use it every damage dealt this way.
Also,
So-
guys, I have a question. Poison Fang or Play Rough?
Ooh. A poison type move or a fairy type move? Well,
I love Play Rough. I'm kind of biased towards that one.
Yeah, and honestly, we don't really have a counter to dragon typing right now, so that may actually be the best option.
It also does kind of fit the personality. Speaking about it out loud.
Yeah, that
yeah,
too.
he's a boy Pokemon that doesn't know how to play nice, so he plays rough. So, and I mean, fairy would be super effective against it. Fire's not, but fairy would be.
One chance die to reduce the foe's strength. Street. But yeah, Aries,
Yes.
hear your voice.
Hello again, Giratina.
Ah, hey there. Here, this is not
Good
the
to
first
see
time
you.
we are talking.
No, it's not.
Also, we cannot see each other.
No, I know we can't. Just figured I'd say hello while, I kind of had you within my hearing range, I suppose, or at
You're,
least within my mental capacity.
you are ready to evolve. You wish to evolve.
She would, in her mindscape, she would nod.
Good. Let it be so then.
Oh,
Oh,
looks like you're gonna become a Vaporeon.
oh. Seems like the
Hmm?
strands of fate want you to evolve in many different ways.
I kind of figured as much.
Normally, this would be my will to evolve you in the way that I want to. But you are in my domain, and I make my own rules. How would you like to evolve?
She's gonna think for a moment and say, "Could you bring my partner here beside me?"
The partner is currently incapable of speaking.
Could you at least bring like a manifestation of her, even if she can't speak?
As in, cannot speak.
Well, I got that much. She's gonna like look around her mindscape.
Yep, you can see the little light.
Oh. And she's going to approach the light and just kind of like reach a paw out toward it.
Touch the EB within you. It feels like you are weirdly distant.
She's just going to nod at the light and say, "I know your wish."
The voice says, "The fate says that you are to evolve to Glacian. Is this what you wish?"
Oh,
I'm actually confused by that.
Why would you be confused?
Well, considering that, well, my personally preferred Pokemon is Sylveon. My inner Pokemon's preferred Pokemon is uh, Vaporeon. And I was planning on, handing over the choice to my inner Pokemon as it is her body. So this whole time I've been planning for Vaporeon. I definitely did not expect to hear Glaceon.
You are in the single coldest place in the world right now.
Even colder than Articuno's domain?
Yes.
Huh. Well, that's mostly by coincidence. I mean, I'm sure you
It matters
have
not
heard.
whether it is coincidence or not. What matters is the environment you found yourself in. The cold
Well-
radiates all around you. It is within your blood. It is within your bones.
He's just gonna nod and say,
If it wasn't
Well-
up to me, you would now be a Glacian.
I appreciate being given the choice.
You need to understand that not many Eevees are given a choice, but you are the chosen human. You get preferential treatment.
With a nod, what options do I have available?
The choices are as follows: Glacian due to your environment, Umbrian due to your achievement of intelligence and the night, Vaporeon due to the radiation that you have consumed, and Sylveon due to the friendships and connections you have established.
She would kind of look a little longingly at the Sylveon, but she would end up reaching for Vaporeon.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Let it be done so. Then you become a fish.
I am
Only-
fish.
If only you could ask him, like, hey, where'd my my other stuff went? But that's not like something he'll probably answer.
Congratulations, you're now a fish.
I am fish.
Also, holy shit, Vaporeon.
The base isn't even showing as big as it's supposed to, as usual. Same for Zoroark and Bolt.
Wow, I went from 12 kilograms to 81 kilograms.
Wow, you definitely cannot be easily carried anymore.
Oh, Thrack's gonna be sad. He can't carry me anymore either.
Right, well, Vaporeon?
Mhm.
Name your figurine. Iris 2.0. So, what move do you wish to unlock on Vaporeon? You can unlock Wish, Yawn, and Icy Wind.
Oh god, not Wish again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't want to break your mind again by picking Wish.
It's up to you.
I mean, personally, I'd prefer Wish, but I'm gonna go with Icy Wind anyway.
So I guess you are picking Glacian anyway.
No. Just,
I
you know,
am just being a bot.
a typical water type thing of being dual. Because, I mean, what is ice but frozen water?
And yet, ice is not super effective against water.
Nope.
I never understood that, even as a kid. Not even as an adult.
And-
Here you go.
And
Wow.
weirdly enough, water is not effective against ice.
Looking at my moveset, I would be a hell to fight against.
I mean, yeah, look at this. Also, I'm gonna need everyone to send me updates to your character sheet pictures.
Alright, so did that, do that.
I'm also going to actually purchase acid armor.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good one.
I mean, acid armor is literally like signature, like Vaporeon thing. Like, I don't think I've ever seen any competitive Vaporeon without acid armor.
Right?
Removes charm, gets acid. The path to darkness. Removes swift, gets icy wind. Want to get rid of a helping hand there, Aries?
Because that one is one of the most versatile moves, and I would only remove it like for the most.
That's our signature move.
Yeah. I'd only remove that under the most extreme circumstances if something truly amazing was available.
Oh. I'll be okay. I'm getting a phone call.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Heck and stretch.
how do I forgot. I think I forgot how to do my defense and stuff. The defense goes off of which one? Like,
Your defenses are based off of your vitality.
yeah. I'm trying to think because I have 45 points left, and if I want to go to level 3 vitality, I have spending so 30 points to get up there.
Hang on.
Or
Okay. So what was the question?
am I spending 20 or 30 to get my next vitality?
To get your next vitality. Let's look at the sheet here.
So it says 10 times the current score. So
No. So that would be 20, since you currently have 2. So it would cost you 20 points to get your third, then 30 points to get your fourth, and so on.
okay, so 20 for that, and if I did, I could actually
And
get
don't
like
forget
one.
you are also getting +1 HP just from evolving.
Oh yeah, I forget about that one. So I did that. Not 65. That'd be great, but I'm gonna go one in vitality and one in special, so that's 40 points there.
Yep, that would
For
cost you
those two.
exactly 40 EXP.
All right, and now for the amount of levels I get.
So that would be 3 levels out of each of those, because
So
you're putting
3
your
here.
third level in each.
3, 6, and then I got 2 more in athletic.
So you
And then
put
one
2
more in
points into athletic, or up to 2?
Yeah, I put 2 more into athletic.
So that's 2, and then 3, so that's 5 levels plus 6, that's 11 total levels gained.
And then one more from survival that's adding another 2.
Yes, so then that'd be 13 total levels gained.
All right, so I have about 5 points left. And now,
And do bear in mind, any points that you get out of your evolution towards your stats does also increase your level, respectively, depending on the level point it gives you.
so, okay.
I'm back.
There's that.
So, like, if you look at your base Grookey versus Thwackey, if any of the black dots from, like, your base stats go up when you go to Thwackey, you just get that point in that score.
Okay, so the only ones that I have gone up were special and insight anyways to level 2. So,
Yeah, so you would get 1 in each of those free, and then
But
you would
then if-
calculate those levels as well.
but then if those are free, then shouldn't I be paying 30 to get to them?
No, because you're getting the 1 free from your evolution.
Okay,
So you don't have to pay for the bonus from evolution.
So my vitality would go up actually by up to 4, and my special go up by 4, up to 4.
Yep, so that's another 8 levels for you then.
So 8,
And then 3 from
9,
insight,
10,
so
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 levels.
Yep. Well, you had 13 levels before. So if you just added 8, that would mean 21 total levels.
Oh, 21. Oops.
Yeah.
Math.
Man wants to play fucking Warhammer. Cannot math.
I know. That's how it always is for me.
Yep,
So
I
I
only
am-
get +1 to my special and insight, but it does raise their maximums by 2 each, which is pretty nice.
So now I am at level 62.
Why can't I take a counter? It won't let me grab a counter out of my blue.
And then my defense goes up to 3,
I can't.
right?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I just didn't drag fast enough.
Okay. So defense is 3 and my
So,
special.
guys, I have a question.
Go on.
Bounce, double click, double kick, or screech?
Ooh.
Double
I'd say
kick.
double kick, yeah.
That is a good fighting type move. And funny enough, Karam is weak against fighting type too.
Oh yeah, fighting is strong against ice.
Yep.
Okay, so that would be 5 levels from that. 5 levels from that. So I just went up 10 levels there. Get 1 from adding a new move, so that's 11 levels.
Oh. I gotta change my height and stuff.
Man, guys, I had no idea we are actually gonna be evolving. I thought you guys are just gonna find a way how to dip the fuck out of here immediately. Not even, like, attempt to sleep here.
Well, we're kind of stuck.
And we have to sleep anyways because it takes 2 days for most things to happen.
Yeah, for the only 2 natural ways of travel that we're kind of stuck, choosing, it would take either a week or 2 days.
I'll be completely honest, I expected you guys to just, like, find a way anyway. Like,
Yeah.
go beat up Kyurem or something.
Well, see, that's kind of the plan. That's why we're evolving, in case it comes to blows.
Magnegate's still an option.
I mean, you will heal your
Maybe.
willpower, you know.
Yeah, and again, maybe. Because
My will
Magnegates
stays the
aren't
same, right?
infallible. Yes, unless you put XP in to level it up.
Nope.
God, look at this pile of
Oh.
moves.
So yeah, I am going to take acrobatics as my move. Here's 2 of the moves that I didn't pick. And I am going to get rid of Growl for acrobatics.
Strikers, like, remember, fighting is Moonstruck's MO. Yes.
Yes.
I thought Moonstruck's MO is everything is Trumbeak's fault.
That's also MO.
Well,
yeah.
that is also an MO.
God, you guys are gonna return to your guild, like, hyper powerful.
Oh my god.
Like, everybody's gonna be so confused.
Zoroark
Yeah, my
has
character got a
fight with all of us.
massive power boost from it.
Right, I need to put in my 11 levels, which also bumps up all my naturals by another 2. So I'm now level 62.
Your large naturals.
So when,
Yeah.
when we level up, natural goes up too?
Every level, or every 10 levels, you get +2 additional die to all of your natural skills.
Okay, so I was at 41, and now I'm 62, so that went up by 4?
Yeah, that means your
Oh.
naturals should now be +14 to all of your rolls into your natural skills.
Yeah, I got 9, 11, 12, 14.
Zoroark,
God.
your thing has been changed.
Yay.
It's a little bit low res, but
Yeah.
Hey, we're the exact same level now there, Thwackey.
Yeah.
what level are you guys?
62.
Ah, almost.
I'm only level 38.
Oh.
Oh, I would take a guess it's because of this.
Yeah, you did tend to spend a lot of your XP on your moves.
Mm,
Yeah.
right.
And you only get 1 level out of moves, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, did I get a level from because of my acrobatic?
Yes, you get 1 level from your move, so actually you're going to be 1 level above me then.
So I'm 63.
Yes.
So close.
Man. But yeah. That's the reason why I upgraded my athletics and survival.
So I'm going to
Because-
move back your d6s, move them onto the orange when you are done with your leveling.
Okay, so then, Ember, when you got your additional point to strength, dexterity, vitality, special, and insight, did you calculate the levels you gained from that?
Oh, I did. I get levels from that.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, so it would be 6, 8,
There's a lot.
10, 12 levels. Am I right?
So that would be your 4th in strength, so that'd be 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 levels from those alone.
I hope this fits. Finn, I just sent you my image.
Oh god, I probably sent me such small images.
I think I have one. I don't know if it's bigger,
Let's see.
but I can send it just in case.
So 17 levels from those.
No, it fits
And then,
perfectly.
Oh, cool.
and then I have a question for Finn.
What have I done?
Would you count the 0 XP moves towards levels?
No, because you already started with them.
Okay.
You need to spend XP to get levels. That's always the rule.
Okay.
Well, even if you
Did-
theoretically skip it.
Yeah.
So,
So did
if you go to a move changer, you can get your previous moves that
Oh, I know.
you didn't have. So, like, by the way, you still have access to EV moves.
Oh, I'm aware.
So now you have a pretty crazy thing between. Yeah, in Mystery Dungeon, you can even if you evolve, you can still switch to your previous moves, which is on EVs is brutal.
All right. So Finn, I'm trying to think what move I'd be starting on my Razor Leaf move
Let me have a look. See.
on my list.
You will be starting on. So you get double hit, scratch, and growl for free, right?
Yeah.
And then you start on branch poke. You know, like that's your first move, and then you just.
I
go
have
down.
branch poke. And I got taunt. I have Razor Leaf as an egg move. So.
Oh no. Thrack is now the lowest level. He's gonna be so salty.
Well,
Oh.
you should be here then.
So
He should be.
because of the fact that I did evolve, couldn't I swap Scratch for double hit?
No, you need to go to a move trainer.
Okay, so that would be for the move trainer. Okay. Because I would like double hit over.
Do you wanna know
Scratch.
Do you wanna know where move trainer is in on the Continental Sand?
Where?
In Sandstone.
How about
I mean, we
Lively Town?
don't. We no longer look like ourselves anymore. So I mean, some of us could go there incognito.
Yeah,
That is true.
Yeah, Glasshead is definitely not expecting a fish.
Glasshead. So yeah.
Though those of us with unique coloration would probably have to wear something to cover that up.
Like Bolt. Oh my god, actually I
Zoroark.
just realized, imagine Zoroark with her usual coloration, but now she's like this insane mane.
White. Yeah.
It's a Hisuian Zoroark mixed with the normal one.
Yeah, but Bolt, the only thing he gets is his yellow bits actually white. Also, that
Ow,
means
that
he has white eyes. Yep, this whole time he has had white eyes.
Does he have X-ray vision yet?
No.
That's the next poke. That's the next evolution.
Yeah.
I mean, Luxray is called the X-ray Pokemon, so. Oh yeah, I gotta change my name now from Groupie.
I just found a meme of Vaporeon pouring a jug of water on an EV saying, "Remember to stay hydrated."
No.
Copy.
Wonder what your brother will say when I tell him you evolved.
Oh boy.
Oh
I mean,
no.
I'm sure he won't have an issue because knowing him, he would probably know his sister's wish and know that I went along with it.
I wonder how he's gonna feel knowing his girlfriend is bigger than him now.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm typically when I'm around him, I'm a Leafeon, so
Yeah, but you're gonna show him your true form at some
Yeah.
point, and so that
Yeah.
means he's gonna be looking at you like,
Just, whoa, Dommy Mommy.
Oh no.
yeah, you turn into like an Amazon woman to him.
Oh no.
And then there's Cosmog over here. Gonna turn to Cosmo?
Nope.
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 I thought
I
he
thought
was
he was-
ready,
He is ready, but he's not turning.
He said no.
so he chose not to.
No, in character. It will be explained.
Complicated things.
Okay. Not doing anything on this laptop is so slow.
Don't
I
do it.
hate touchpads. Well, I have to.
Man. We're just all gonna send like a little like a little gif of what Pokemon we turned into and Jack to look like what the hell happened?
I
Oh, I
cannot.
hope this
I
thing
cannot get a
correctly-
Luxio GIF.
Huh.
I can get Luxray.
odd because Luxio in itself is pretty popular too.
Yeah, Luxio is honestly, Luxio is like the cutest of the three.
I agree.
What happens if I type? I'm scared of typing Zoroark into this.
Yeah,
Oh god, the edge. Ugh.
Yeah, I was trying to find a picture that wasn't too edgy because my character
Oh.
really isn't.
Look at this, guys.
There. I have sent you my
Aw.
new profile, or my new character sheet art. He's playing with the bubble.
Yeah, I like that part of Zoroark's lore is that they're very, very protective and care great deeply for Zoroas.
So I couldn't find anything about the monkey either.
Also, I can
Yeah.
breathe underwater now.
Yes, you can swim, you breathe underwater, you are literally immune to all water bullshit. Also, I recommend everyone to check out your new abilities.
I have the same ability.
Okay, what about you, Thwackey?
I stay overgrow for the entire time.
Well, I'm pretty sure Vaporeon gets something new. Yeah,
Yes,
it gets
I do.
fucking water absorb.
Which
Entirely,
means I am.
entirely depending on the explanation of this and how the DM runs it, this could be the single most overpowered ability or kinda meh.
Yeah, I mean, I know for a fact that it makes me completely immune to water. Like, I just. Bloop! I just soak it right up.
Give me a momento. Go all the way to the end.
Now you're a freaking tank.
Yep, you have become tanky. I have Vaporeon in Legends Arceus, and oh boy, he fucking tanks.
Just, oh, Palkia's gonna use spatial rend on me? Lol.
Acid armor.
Yup. So obviously so the Pokemon's body is mostly made of water. It stores water inside itself and uses it for nourishment. Whenever this Pokemon is hit by a water type move, you may heal 1 HP instead of receiving damage. Also, it's even better.
Yeah, you heal and you're immune to water type attacks.
It's the best I
Yup.
can find for a gift for.
Also, with the boys,
Whoa,
with the boys on the other Discord, right?
that got fucked.
We actually figured something out, right?
Yeah.
So in Pokerole, you can carry around bottles of water.
Oh, so I can literally just heal myself with water now.
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah.
You know, this is actually a pretty good one.
So technically, as long as you have water with you, or you got a source of water or anything like that, or you're in a watery dungeon, you're basically, as long as you don't get like murdered in combat, you're essentially immortal.
And I like
Fair
this.
enough.
How I. I use my sticks till I put my hair up.
That makes sense.
The biggest thing I am glad for is my new hit point total.
More HP. Okay, we are getting rid of this cute Eevee. We are replacing it with... Pop.
Vaporeon.
Eesh.
Eesh!
Yeah, sure, sure.
I
I may only have 6 health, but it's like I kind of needed to spend points on the like different stats.
Yeah, and now you've got two two of those gummies that you can eventually use to further increase your stats, maybe
Possibly
even in
both.
vitality.
Yeah.
Striker says
Well-
it's almost my Agron's near immortality. It's more like a high DR versus regeneration.
Oh God.
So, so you didn't calculate the one that you got in vitality though. You got an actual point in vitality as well as the +1 HP from your level, so you should actually have 7 HP.
Oh. Right.
I know there's a
God.
lot of bullshit.
Yeah.
All right.
I had to do it for a couple characters as well. You know, like every time NPCs evolve, I have to just.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's definitely a process evolving.
Yeah, but usually I can do it off screen. You know.
I could just imagine when Thrack goes to Dragapult, because dragon Pokemon tend to get pretty crazy stats.
Yeah, Dragon Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah.
Man.
Especially when they have natural in their combat stats.
God. You know how much of a big of a jump in height I go from when I go from Thwackey to Rillaboom? I go from 0.7 meters tall to 2.1 meters tall. That's a jump.
Yeah.
And going from 14 kilograms to 90. I'm bulking up. That's what's happening.
Not as much as the fish. Look at the fish, man. Look at the tail, man.
I mean, I just kind of got bigger. I actually didn't get all that heavier.
What do you mean? You're
Yeah.
like so much bigger. So you should be heavier, right? Oh my god, not. Actually, yeah. What are you talking about? You are like way heavier. Normally you're 6 kilograms and now you're 29.
I mean, I wouldn't say that's way heavier.
That
I've definitely
literally.
seen-
Okay, Aris, my boy. That is literally like 5 times more.
Aries, you
I-
went
I
up
mean-
from 14 pounds to 63 pounds.
I'm aware, yes, the multiplier is higher. Yes, it is a high multiplier of my weight, but in the end, that's not all that much weight altogether.
Aris, I
is
thought
what
you.
I'm getting at.
Aris, I thought you wanted to gain weight. Why are you so defensive about it?
I'm not being defensive. I'm just, I'm just
No
saying.
one is gonna call you fat.
I'm not expecting anyone to call me
Didn't
fat.
bulk up as much as I did.
Oh boy, yeah. You got a shot up there.
I mean, you literally became. You literally went from cute little pet to a literal furry bait.
You went from being like 27 pounds to 178. Holy shit.
Like you can now challenge Salazzle to a flirt off.
Oh my god. All right.
Yeah, but Lucky has a special advantage, though.
I believe all my stuff is done now.
Yep. Yeah, I should do that too. Hoopla!
Oopla. Wrong campaign.
What? Wait, when's the SpongeBob campaign?
Hoopa.
I didn't say hoopa, I said hoopla.
Anyway, is everyone done with your BS?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Who wants to? Actually, I know who awakens first. Lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah?
You awaken by being shaken.
I wake up. Oh, what?
You wake up and you have Bolt. You have Bolt on you, and he's like shaky you.
Yeah?
Zora, you look different.
And so do you.
I do.
You're big.
He looks at his paws. I still look normal, but you look entirely different.
Yep, I'm a lot bigger.
Yeah, you have like all of this.
Look at that luscious mane.
But yeah, he gives you a hug.
I hug him back.
He's hugging a little bit more strongly.
Oh.
And his arms managed to reach around you a little further than they used to.
Yeah, he's bigger generally. Like the difference is, oh, I can't check on him, but yeah, he's bigger.
Also,
The
Bolt,
difference is palpable.
you look cool.
Oh,
You look cool.
do I?
Yes.
Oh, we should wake up others. Hey, Crookie. Okay. Crookie.
I get shaken. I'm like,
You feel yourself be violently shaken.
ow! I hurt.
Crookie, you look different.
I wake up and I just look. I'm like, oh, I hurt.
Poke the fish. Poke the fish.
Ow, you feel
That
moist.
time's over. Oh God.
Her eyes just blearily blink open. I would say that my muscles would probably hurt too, but I'm kind of like just a giant water balloon now.
Yeah, so you don't probably feel a lot of pain, more just like discomfort, and you feel very alien to yourself.
Yeah. That didn't feel like much of a nap. Ugh, she stands up and stretches and then realizes, oh, stretching doesn't feel good anymore.
You don't have bones.
I don't have bones, I don't have muscles, everything that makes stretching feel good.
Oh, you are all fish now.
Yes.
You are basically that time I got reincarnated as a slime.
Yes.
Oh my god, you did it, Arius. You finally fulfilled your dream of becoming a slime girl.
Oh god.
Fucking Reamer is here.
But yeah, you just see Bolt, just like jumping around, and he's just like trying to look at himself.
She just kind of like shake off the grogginess and look out, at the light and see if it's gotten even a little bit dimmer.
So I'm looking outside of the window, right?
Yes.
It's dark. It's
Oh.
pitch black outside.
Hold on, give me.
What? Wow, we must have slept longer than we expected.
By the way,
She's just gonna shake her head.
by the way, Cosmog is still asleep and looks like Cosmog.
Huh.
Seems this whole destiny thing prevents him from evolving. She's gonna she's actually gonna be the gentle one to ruse him, laying upon his side and giving it a gentle rub. Hey, buddy.
He wakes up, yawns, and looks at you. Looks around.
And she's just gonna nod and say, "Yeah, it's still us."
Yeah, he looks a little concerned, but, realizing it is you, you will not.
Did something happen with your evolution?
Cosmog is going to nod.
She will offer him a pen and paper.
He's going to write.
She's gonna kind of just nod and say, must be this whole Temple of the Sun apparently they're gonna make us take you there before you're allowed to evolve.
Or
Well, maybe they can't evolve here because the Temple of the Moon's nearby. And that might
Maybe.
change them into like put them on the blue Lunala path.
It could be that. I guess we'll find out if we ever get back to the continent of grass. We can take him to see Cresselia.
That's yeah.
But
I guess we can do.
if that doesn't work, yeah, we're probably gonna have to take you to the Sun Temple.
which
Or if we can somehow get like insanely lucky and find an Arceus tier, she says, like just almost completely joking, almost.
Chespin's back.
That's the one I was disguised as.
Yeah, Cosmog is agreed to not. But imagine going
Well-
from Domi Mummy form to Chespin.
Well,
It's going to float and awkwardly land on you. Not used to the spines on your back.
Yeah, they're probably very soft and squishy spines, though.
I mean, yeah, they are. It's just weird. You're,
You have
you're
fins
generally
now.
weird right now. It's like trying to lay down on a balloon. A water balloon,
I mean-
even.
Those can be very comfortable, in fact.
A water balloon.
Oh god, I'm a
Yeah.
chestnut that can shoot waves of dark energy at things.
Oh my god, you are the ultimate Chespin. 9000 BC, motherfucker.
all right.
But yeah, she will give him a nuzzle as he settles on her back. Alright, guys. Give me 1 second. She's gonna kind of just close her eyes and think to Deoxys and say, is everything alright?
You don't get a reply.
Oh no. Then she's gonna pull out her Wonder Mail and pretty much do the same thing, but in Wonder Mail.
Well, Aries doing that. I'm gonna go head downstairs. Go check on the others.
Alright. So you're going downstairs, right?
I'm following.
Right, roll me alert before you leave.
Yeah, I'm just moving my thing a little bit and my alert. 6 guy.
Alright, both of you can hear and see that there is a Pokemon right in front of your door. Currently talking to different Pokemon. If you were to open, you would hit them in the face.
I don't know. Who's out there? Could you move from our door?
From the other side, you hear a squeak. And then you just hear, oh, okay.
With that, I kind of push the door open gently to make sure that I don't hit anybody.
Right. And on the other side... See... Number are you? There we go. On the other side, you will see a Fluffy.
Flappy.
A Fluffy who just is aside. And you can see another Pokemon just like hid inside the room. Like across.
Oh.
Fluffy's just going to look at you and say, just don't hurt me.
I won't.
Fluffy.
It's like, after I say that, kind of walk past her, give her a wave, and, well, head downstairs.
The moment you walk past, she just like hides inside the door from across you.
Yes.
Wonder why.
So, you guys are gonna go downstairs, right?
Right.
Alright, so it is dark. You know, it's mostly just lit up by like torches on the inside. You can see that there's more Pokemon here than before. Mostly just eating, talking, you know, that sort of thing, right? You can see that Servine is at the Slowpoke, currently talking with Slowpoke.
Hmm.
And you do see Poochyena and Shocker. Except
Okay.
they are not Poochyena and Blitzo anymore.
Oh, what? They evolved?
Oh, so they did decide to join us.
We will get to that.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I never spawned okay, because I didn't want to spoil.
God.
How did I misspell it that badly?
You tell me.
See. But the model for this seems good enough. Why give him the fucking godly one?
Zeb Strike. Man.
Yep.
Monsoon and Brainwave are gonna see this like, what the hell happened?
And you will see them just being in each other's embrace and just very soundly asleep while hugging each other.
Oh, so they did just accidentally pass out.
Yep.
Oh boy. Okay, but even if they actually passed out, they still agreed to evolve. So then, once I see them kind of passed out there, I'm just gonna let them sleep, and I go over to Servine.
Somebody's going to look at you. She's going to nod to herself and say, "Ah, good evening."
Hey, Servine.
Hey, I see you have decided to evolve.
Yep.
She tilts her head and says, "You are much taller than I expected."
Yeah, and well, if I evolve over time, I get even taller.
She's going to smile and say, "Well, I guess now I'm gonna have to be riding you."
Giggity.
Oh my.
Says the Vaporeon.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Kind of look at her, then I kind of look back over to. Look over those two. I'm like, well, I guess they just passed out waiting for us.
Yep, I was here. I was watching that.
How long were we up there, anyways?
A couple hours.
God, that was a long nap.
Oh, I would not call that a nap anymore.
Well,
Slowpoke is good to say. I mean, I sometimes take 12-hour naps.
we sleep for 12 hours?
Slowpoke, I don't think that's definitely not a nap.
I mean,
So much is
for
shot
Slowpoke.
size.
Wait, were we asleep for that long?
Yes, you guys were asleep for like what, like 8-9 hours?
Oh my god. Had Deoxys come back?
Yeah, he showed up for a little bit.
Where'd Deoxys go?
Well, he was waiting for you to wake up.
Okay.
So I can hear someone's TV. From Aries.
Aries,
Yes.
we can hear the TV or whatever playing in your background.
That shouldn't be. I don't know why.
Yeah, not making shit up, buddy.
Oh, I'm not telling. Like, believe. I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm just saying my headset should be not doing that. That's dumb. Sorry.
Anyway, so. Well, if he's still waiting, is he outside somewhere?
She shrugs.
That's concerning. Well, I think the others should be coming down soon.
by the way, he wanted me to give you this. And she gives you a Pokeball. It is specifically a love ball.
I look at the love ball and I'm like,
Oh boy.
I look inside to kind of see what Pokemon's in it.
Oh, you know, just Reshiram.
Huh. So wait, he gave this, but not here?
She shrugs.
Oh boy. Alright. And kind of by habit, I kind of go to put the Pokeball like on my way. I'm like, oh wait, I can't do that. Shit.
Small?
Love ball. That's kind of interesting. He had her in a love ball.
I mean, kinda makes sense.
All right. Well,
There you go.
yep. I'm just gonna put like on me like that. Well then, this is interesting.
What about you, Zora? Which, I cannot say that anymore. What about you, Zoroark?
Zoroark.
I look at Lupus and Shocker, and I just like sigh. I'm like, oh jeez. Then I
They are
start.
gonna-
Then I get out my Wonder Mail and start writing Umbreon.
Yep. By the way, they do look like incredibly... Like, they usually don't show it too much when they're awake, but now you can definitely tell that they're like so in love. It's actually horrifying.
They are a cool
They-
couple now.
Like if there would be a Sylveon here, a Sylveon would probably be getting sick.
I write Umbreon.
Also, horse.
So, me and your sister evolved.
He is no.
I get a reply
He is-
from...
He is no longer a little zebra pony. He is a full-on horse.
Now he is a horse. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I should be, you know, because we now have two Pokemon position, I should really be like... The first one is for Umbreon.
I love the fact it says, congratulations, and I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
God. Drax having the thing open. God damn, I say Thrack now too, because I'm Thwackey.
Thrack.
That's gonna take some getting used to now.
Oh, I'm like, it. I've been through it before, and yeah, it's not that bad the second time around, but still, it's pretty rough.
Sore muscles.
Well, actually, you would probably be very notable that it actually didn't really hurt anywhere near as much as it did when you were becoming an Eevee to a Leafeon. Because like Finn said, like Giratina specifically goes out of his way to make it as painless as possible.
Yep. Which is why all the Pokemon here go out of their way to evolve. Which then leads to this place being very competitive and very dangerous.
Which is probably why that laugh, he looked at me like, asking me not to attack her.
Did you know that I was originally but the form I was gonna take here was actually going to be Ampharos, but I decided, well, since I'm basing my form off of that Ampharos, I probably shouldn't do that on this continent.
Yeah, that seems like a bad idea. That seems like kind of a bad idea. Alright.
God.
So, Aries,
Yes.
your friends, have gone downstairs. You can see Boldio still jumping around, and just like he's currently in the process of trying to catch his tail in his mouth.
I mean, he's long enough, he could probably actually reach it now.
Yeah, he's just like really like exploring his new body. It's actually kind of funny. You can definitely tell that even though he evolved, he's still a kid.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, Vaporeon's just gonna kind of grimace a little bit at that ominous message, but she's just going to tuck it away for now and message him later. I'm gonna go down and have some dinner with the rest of our team. Whenever you're ready, join us.
Oh, yeah. I should go down. Oh, yeah.
She's just gonna smile.
He's running after you with glee.
Oh god, if he ever gets his third evolution from Sigilith or one of the other evolution Pokemon, barring Cresselia, because we know she won't, he is going to have a very different experience.
Yep. So, Aries, so you're just going downstairs like a normal person, right?
Yes.
Bolt
He's
Bolt
bounding downstairs.
Bolt jumps down, and he yells, "I evolved!"
Oh,
That'll get a small laugh out of Vape.
Yeah. A lot of people just looking at him. Someone's just whispering, just like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're like saying something like, "Oh, what a dummy," right? And someone actually, just like cheering for him.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah, some people here are actually totally like on board with someone just being excited about evolution. It's a big step in life, after all.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized Zebstrika now has a literal mace for a tail.
Yep.
that makes tail whip a whole different meaning.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah. Zoroark.
Yeah.
Roll me evasion.
Oh boy.
For the record, seeing them both two sleeping, even though they're evolved, the way they're all cuddled up, she doesn't want to wake them, so she's just gonna go to the bar.
Yeah, you can definitely see that, like, Shokra is like his head over her head, and just like, they're just holding on to each other. It's really cute.
Man,
Aww.
they went from not liking each other to this.
Well, Lupus always liked him.
Yeah, it was more so he was, like, kind of weirded out by the overly clingy female that he didn't really know what to think about in the first place.
Yep.
Yeah, now look
And,
at
and then he got Stockholm syndrome.
Oh god, I hope that's not it.
Yep. Alright, Zora? Sorry, Zoroark?
Yeah.
You can see a big cat about to pounce on you.
Ah.
You wish to dodge?
No.
Alright, Bolt jumps on you, bounces on you, and gives you a hug.
I hug back.
That's the Lion King all over again.
He then jumps back and says, Look, I'm so much faster and stronger. It's amazing.
Yep. That's
feel-
the benefits.
I can take on the whole world.
Does this room have a mirror?
Yes.
She's gonna point towards the mirror and say, "Go get a good look at yourself."
Yeah, finally. I'll be right back. He goes to a mirror.
The rest of us already knowing exactly what we look like without needing the mirror.
Zora got assaulted, then just unassaulted immediately. Zora,
I didn't want him crashing into the table, so I just accepted it.
yeah, he didn't want to hurt you or anything, just, big lion hug.
To the chest.
My doggo gives me lion hugs all the time.
Would that be wolf hugs?
I mean, I guess, but it's in the same way as a lion because for some reason she feels the need to headbutt me all the time.
I mean, my doggo used to do that too. Oh, my doggo.
I'm sorry,
It's not your fault, silly.
but I'm still sorry for bringing doggos up.
It's okay. Just get over it.
Fish.
Fish, yeah.
Fish,
Look, fish.
fish, drummer monkey, serpent, fat pig, little tiny monkey, giant dog, horse, and cat.
Meow! What are the noises on Luxio? Wow, that's quite a noise.
Yeah, I could definitely say Vaporeon is a lot less pleasant.
I mean, that
Well-
kind of makes sense. It's supposed to sound like a dolphin, no?
Zoroark has like one of the worst.
Really?
I mean,
Okay, that sounds pretty horrifying. Imagine hearing that at night.
You hear Thwackies?
that sounds more like a whale than a dolphin. Dolphins have more
That's-
like a chittering noise.
That sounds like a dolphin.
Oh,
Well then, Zoroark is a fox. Foxes make horrifying noises.
Oh, I know. Oh my god. Okay. I actually need to tell you guys a story. So, yesterday at night, right? When we were playing Warhammer, right? Thrack was hearing weird noise, right? And I had my window open, right? Because I wanted a little bit air here, right? And he was like, what the fuck is that horrifying noise? I was like, oh yeah, there's like 3 foxes outside that currently fighting each other. And foxes are making the most horrifying noises, like, holy shit.
They like screaming at each other.
Yeah, they basically just fucking scream. And the screaming is apparently them being happy.
Yeah, it's kind of adorable if you get used to it. So
Yeah, like, go to
It's them
YouTube
being-
right now and look up, foxes playing or something like that, and you will hear it.
I love the
Well,
I love the Save a Fox videos because they also like make this really cute laughing sound.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
foxes, like, laugh and shit.
So I have a favorite YouTuber who like has several foxes, so I know exactly how they sound.
Oh, okay, then you have a pretty good idea. And then
Yes.
they make horrifying screeching noises at night. And do you wanna know what
Yes.
those horrifying screeching noises mean? They fuck.
Oh.
Yes. The first time I heard this was when I was a little boy, right? And me, my dad, my uncle, and 2 of their friends, we were basically hunting, right? And we were, in the forest, in the mountains, we were just camping, for the hunt, right? And I heard this, like, absolutely horrifying noise, right? And I remember asking my dad, like, what is that horrifying noise? Is that, like, demons, right? And he's like, no, those are just foxes, they're having fun. And then later on, way later on, I found out what having fun actually means.
Yeah.
My whole life, I thought foxes having fun means they're, like, ripping apart children.
Oh, God.
Nope, they were just doing the naughty.
They were just doing the children. No, not doing the children, they were making children. Jesus, not doing the children.
You
Oh
just
my fucking
Had
god.
to phrase it like that.
God fucking damn it.
Good job, Finn.
I'm so sorry.
All right.
Anyway,
So yeah, who wants to go?
I wasn't. Oh, it's like 5 a.m. here.
Oh, you wanna go to bed?
Yeah.
I want to do one, like, show at least Aries the Pokeball before we end it.
Yeah, I want to here, but I will be going to bed soon.
Huh.
Yeah. So
So
You're gonna
he
be
did
sleeping
make it
soon.
back? Yeah. She'll look at the Pokeball and say, "Oh, so he did make it back?
So why is
Get
greeted out?
back.
Yeah, he was here.
Did he say anything?"
Oh, he was asking where you guys are, and I told him that you guys are probably asleep, about to evolve, and then he was like, oh, then I'm not gonna bother them.
Well, I messaged him. He seemed really exhausted, like he was in the middle of something.
I mean, a couple hours ago he left. Didn't say
Did he say?
anything.
Of course he didn't.
Sorry.
Nothing for you to be sorry for. You're not his babysitter. I mean, you
Oh.
already have to babysit one Pokemon.
she looks at Vincent.
I mean, they're not wrong.
But I mean, if you want to hang on to it, or I can hang on to it, doesn't really matter all that much to me.
Yeah, I'll hang on to it just because I have it already. Like, I wanted to
Okay.
at least show you that I have
Just,
this right now.
By the way, Slowpoke's gotta say, oh, it's one of those. It's one of those Pokeballs.
That made me
Oh.
just look right at Slowpoke when they say that. Like, you know what this is?
Yeah, it's one of them Pokeballs. We saw a Pokemon here like 2 days ago, having one of these. So that one was all orange and looked different.
Was it a Pikachu?
Yeah.
Of course it was. She's just gonna shake her head and say, well, don't worry about it.
She tilts her head very slowly and says, "Is it a bad Pokemon?"
No, in fact, quite the opposite. Or, well, if you mean Giovanni, or, well, Pikachu, if you mean Pikachu, it's difficult to say at the best of times. Mostly no, but sometimes yes.
Sorry.
She's just gonna shrug and say, it's more just disconcerting that he had a Pokeball, which kind of affirms an idea that we had, so, yeah.
But, Slowpoke, did you see where our friend went? Or
Oh, you mean the big orange one?
yeah,
Yeah. He left through the door.
couldn't catch which direction they were heading.
Slowpoke is going to very slowly lift her paw and point at the door.
I should have saw that coming. But, well, thanks anyways.
You're
Happy to-
welcome.
Well, Aries,
Mm-hmm.
you know what we gotta do now.
Mm-hmm.
Are you asleep over there?
No.
And why do you
That's-
sound like you are inside a tunnel?
Because
That's
I was I was just channeling my inner sleepy Vaporeon.
Oh.
the exasperated Pokemon. Just like,
Yup.
oh boy, we know what we gotta do now.
Yeah, I don't think we can do this without Deoxys.
Yeah, we gotta
Vaporeon?
find them.
Vaporeon, roll me
Yes.
evasion.
Oh no. I mean, she'd probably just see it's him and not dodge either.
Yep, you get bounced on. Aries!
She's just gonna laugh a little bit and give him
Aries!
a.
I'm so fluffy! I'm a fluff everywhere! I'm more fluffier than I have ever been!
Yeah, you're as fluffy as I was before I evolved.
And
You took her fluff.
Zoroark is even fluffier!
She's just gonna nod
And you
and
lost
give
all
him
of
a
your
tight.
fluff. Where did your fluff go?
It became water.
I look at Bolt like, well, you took the fluff.
Oh no, I took your fluff? I'm so sorry. Bolt gives you a hug. I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to.
She hugs him tighter and says, "He's teasing you. He's not being serious. Pokemon can't steal each other's fluff. It just became water. I promise."
I was like, had a premonition of this session, and before the session, I was like talking about shaving Eevee.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see Bolt, he was just like on the verge of crying. He's just he really didn't want you to lose your fluff.
Eevee lost textures and turned into water.
Oh my god.
But
Yeah, Bolt is like hugging you protectively.
She's gonna give him a pat on the back and just say, "I'm all right. You can let go. It's
I thought-
fine. You didn't do anything."
I poke Bolt and I point towards Lupus and Shocker.
He looks around. Does he see? I don't know, where are they?
I pointed toward them.
I use my stick to help point at the mighty Anna.
That's not Lupus.
That is Lupus.
That's Lupus's mom.
Lupus evolved.
Yeah, when she evolves, she becomes just like her mom. But, I mean, if you look closer, she doesn't have all the scars her mom has, remember?
Oh my gosh, that's Shocker and Lupus.
She's just gonna giggle.
Yes, oh no,
yes,
guys, Bolt is going. Ah!
Bolt, let them sleep,
Nope,
sleep.
too late.
Oh.
Too late.
Face palm.
Oh, boy.
Lupus is Shocker noises.
So, Slowpoke, what's for dinner?
Tonight, we are having berry soup together with seedy bread.
Ooh,
Oh, sounds
Homemade.
wonderful. I will take a plate whenever available.
Right. Please find yourself a place where you wish to, or you can eat right here at the counter.
Well, I guess I should probably go hang out with my now very awakened friends.
Alright. I will get.
She smiles at that and just walks over.
Service here is gonna be slow.
That's okay.
I wonder why service is slow.
Wow, I wonder why.
But
It's slow but good.
seeing how everybody's like gathering up like this, that feels natural to like stop, huh?
Yep. We are going to stop right here, right before you guys are gonna have the Shocker and Lupus realizing they accidentally evolved.
Thinking, oh, hey, it's just a dream. I'm not actually going to evolve. Let's just say yes in our dreams so we can see what we look like, and we're totally not going to evolve in real life.
Well,
Yep.
At least they evolved together.
Yep. Literally holding onto each other, and then being violently woken up by a lion jumping into them.
Yup.
Yeah. Well, everyone gets XP for the session. And once you guys are done, move your D6s back, and we're going to save. I hope you guys have enjoyed the session.
Always.
Today was, well, you guys have evolved. Oh my
It was
god.
a day.
Imagine Thrack, you know, like coming over, like next time, if he's actually going to bother show up.
Yeah, he's going to be a little confused. Wait, you're all evolved. Did you not leave?
We couldn't.
Yo, what the fuck did I just find?
What did you find?
Look at this.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm pretty sure that happened when they met Bill. 'Cause
Oh
remember
no.
that whole thing in the game where he turned into like a Nidoran
Yeah.
or whatever the hell it was?
Oh no.
Same process.
Oh
Well,
no.
I guess that just confirms that humans are Pokemon.
I mean, yes. That's the whole point of the
But the
storyline.
fact that Misty out of all people turned into a Vaporeon.
Oh no.
Is that canon?
That's actual anime
Yeah,
footage.
yeah, this is literally canon.
How did she ever turn back?
The same way Bill did.
I have no idea. I've never
Just
watched
reverse
the
it.
show.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Oh my god.
No
Oh,
hoes.
Oh no. Oh
Whoosh.
no. Alright, I'll just be waiting on you. On your D6.
oh, my bad.
Move the D6 back.
Blah.
Fucking toss it. And you allow flip. Wants to flip.
It's a Vaporeon. Alright.
Hey guys, have I ever told you about Vaporeon?
No.
Goodbye everyone.
Good night, everyone.